I think that's a good place to start up, so... Good evening, everybody. Evening. Hope everyone's been having a good night. Goodness, sorry, my brain suddenly entered a fog. But no, I hope everyone's been having a good night. And, yeah. I'm excited to see how things go, huh? Anyway, let's get over to the right board, shouldn't we? And there we go. And now I can look at myself more appropriately. I hope everyone's been having a good time, though. It's very weird. I just noticed... Did they change how the ad manager worked? So sorry, I'm just checking things real quick. Goodness, so sorry, I'm just, I'm confused by that. I'm still an affiliate, right? At least I should be. Yeah, I think I still am. I think something's just up and off tonight, maybe. Maybe I got dinged or something. Hold on. Let's see, I don't remember getting any emails from Google, so... yeah, I've not been yelled at. Something's up with the code tonight, I guess. Oh well. I've already got my tools out. What am I doing? As I said, I am very much in a brain fog tonight. I ate right before stream, so unfortunately that is a very bad thing for me to do. I start to get rather sleepy. I definitely need to start doing like post-meal coffee. I do have a proper caffeine item that will do that, but we'll finish this one up first. But with that said, we'll get on to the kit we're going to be building tonight. So we're going to be building, I know I showed this a few weeks ago because I accidentally grabbed it instead of the kit I was supposed to do. I think that was for the aerial rebuild. But we're now building the full mechanics Gundam aerial, so I think that'll be something nice and fun. But anyways, with that, let's start getting parts out, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to get stuff out. I'm kind of surprised that I don't see... because I know I'm a Twitch affiliate, but... yeah, I don't have any ads running. I hope everything's alright and that I've not scared off advertisers or something. That would make me sad if I did. I might as well play with the setting as we also get these parts set up. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Something's up. But I will check. I will check after stream. There's no need to waste that kind of time while we do stuff like this. What's the scale for full mechanics? Yeah, it's 1/100th, so yeah, this will be interesting. Nope, I also have DMs. Now those look like water transfers. Oh, hi everybody on Twitch. God damn it. Oh, I was most certainly in a brain fog. Oh, good grief. Hi, everybody on Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, well, I'm definitely that kind of special tonight, it appears. Okay. Now I don't feel nearly as bad as for looking around everywhere. Eh? For those of you going back into the VOD for at least Twitch, I'll only show it again of tonight I'm building, Gundam Aerial. So, in full mechanic size, so this will be a fun little thing. Oh. I was like, yeah, not even stream elements had said anything. Because I hadn't actually hit the streaming button on my OBS. I thought I did. Oh. There's always something that goes wrong, and tonight is good old scuffy times. It's fitting for a Monday. Pre-show meant nothing. Still, my pre-roll's not showing as on, but it says it's not supposed to activate for the first half hour. But considering the fact that a lot of times I end up having an ad break within the first 15 minutes, leads me to believe otherwise. C2. Sorry about that. Had a DM that I wanted to respond to. I was about to be like, are there any color correction stickers? And I suddenly see a veritable pile. Unfortunately. The D runners. Lots of little mini runners for this one. Good grief. Yeah, we'll put E with them. Those. Okay. Yeah, the pre-roll saying that, yeah, it's been 10 minutes. We're gonna start a roll. Probably while the pre-roll ads will run, I'm going to probably jump away for just a few minutes. I just had my stomach gurgle in a way that tells me Mother Nature's not being very kind to me. So, I will be right back, dears. So, you just eye the lovely area and I will be right back to you. Yeah. Alright. Oof. I am so sorry, everybody. uh, ugh. It's definitely one of those days. Hey, Aurora. The last Sunday, or the last Monday of September, is deciding to be a very scuffed one. Much scuff, but that just means that we're gonna still push through, because it's a Monday and we need to show it who's boss. And I am the boss lady. Alright, those are face and foot parts. Yeah, okay. Those are chest bits. Could have sworn that I had seen some color correction stickers somewhere. It looks like there's actually none. So my pens are relatively useless. Like, these are... It's really hard to tell whether they are water transfers or if they're dry transfers. If they're dry transfers, they're basically just special marking stickers. But I don't know what kind they are. It says stickers at the bottom, so I'm guessing those are not color correction. Yes. My mind has been the most scuffed thing today. Oh, excuse me. Quickly followed by my body. Mind, body, and soul. It is a Monday. Oh, gods. Apparently, my body is in full revolt of it. For better and worse. Unfortunately, it's like, why are you revolting against me? We're on the same team. But I am a little dehydrated, so don't mind me as I try to drink a lot. I might actually have either my coconut water or my hydrating drink next before going for caffeine. Oh, interesting. So, oh, it even says there on the table of contents. So we're going to start with the arms. Yes, because I didn't have time to fill a water glass. That's downstairs on the other side of the house. No. But, let's see. Nah, I have coconut water, so it's fine. Big old... A big old liter of the stuff, I'll be good. Of course, if you want me to be... coconut water. I mean, if you want me to be real bad, I could say this, that this could be my next drink. Now, Twitch, YouTube, this is not me saying I'm hurting myself. It's more the fact of, no, you don't drink this. This is 91% rubbing alcohol. Hi, Zaki. Got me arguing with one or the other. No, I won't drink it at all, I promise. As I was just saying, yeah, YouTube, it's a joke, but I'm not actually going to do anything like that. Aurora was just getting on my case for not hydrating, or at least not using water. But yeah, but today we're building a bigger version of Gundam Ariel. Who needs to hydrate? Certainly not me. Yes, I was a little dehydrated because my guts are angry. It's not from what I'm drinking, it's the fact that my insides are rebelling. It's different. But with that said, let's start getting this build. So this is my first 1/100 scale I've built in a very long time, so this will be interesting. I've never built a full mechanics, but from what I've heard from other people is that it's similar to Master Grade, but a little different. So I'm curious to see how. So we'll find out together. But let's see. 17, 23, and 24. There's 16. Where's... Ah, there it is. There's 17. Ah, also I'm starting to sniffle too. Good grief, my entire body is failing today. And it was 23 and 24. I mean, normally it's my short-term memory. I'll always admit to that being kind of shite, but the rest of us going with it too. Wouldn't surprise me if I'm starting to get a little under the weather. The first chill of autumn taking a toll on me. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, again, apologies for the sniffles. Good grief. Usually not so sniffly, so... Oh, and... Oh, the worst part is I'm actually more used to that one, Aurora. The area I grew up in, I was basically allergic to. So for about 6-8 months of the year, if not 9 or 10, I would typically be like a sneezing, snarking, just half blind little girl. Yeah. Where I currently live now, it's better. It's a lot better. I'm typically not allergic to most stuff. Every now and again when a couple plants bloom, I'll not be in the greatest place, but I'll at least be alive. So unfortunately, hay fever and I know each other a little too well. Better than I'd like. It's not a friendship I wanted. But no, I've just felt a little physically funny the last couple days, so I'll be sure to try to take it easy. If I get too under the weather, I'll start canceling streams and making sure that I recuperate, but today was just kind of a comedy of errors. I didn't even realize that I hadn't clicked start stream. I have recording, so I at least have like the first 20 or so minutes of of things beforehand, but yeah. Sorry for the slurp. Alright. Now, just a taunt to roar. I'll go with this, but this is also helpful for hydration. It also gives me a couple servings of fruit, so... So did the coconut water. Aurora will probably have a fit when she sees the energy drink I have for tonight, because I thought I needed it, but with how my body's feeling, I might not drink it. Actually, I could do that just to scare her. I had this. It's not exactly what I ordered when I asked somebody to pick stuff up for me, but I don't think my body needs coffee right now. Triple shot espresso plus Monster energy drink blend. There's a reason I don't typically get Monster 300s. I had ordered a couple Monster cold brews because I was like, oh, I want to see what their normal coffee tastes like. Nope, I was given 300s instead. So, yeah, Monster Java triple shot espresso. Yeah. I used to be able to take quite a bit of coffee, but not anymore. C120. 18 and 17. Okay, there's 20. Oh, there they are. Listen, I just before this, I was also very sleepy because I just finished having lunch or lunch, dinner. It was the second meal of my day, but maybe some people would consider it a little late in the day for lunch. I also apparently have a very angry cat behind me. Not sure if you can hear him yelling. Probably not over at all. I do have him noise gated out a little. But Sherlock is incredibly displeased. I don't know about what, but something's made him mad. Let's see. Oof. Ah. Oh. Wait, how's that? Oh, yeah, those are in fact what I think they are. There's little gates on these. Hi, yellow. Yep, Gunpla. I build one every Monday, or at least I try to. Hi. Yeah, there's a very good chance that with the kits that I now have left at my disposal, aside from my one remaining Digimon one right now, is that most of the rest are going to probably take 2 streams to complete, at least. A very particular kit that I have coming in December will probably take closer to about 4 or 5. Because we're starting to go up in the world when it comes to kits. All of my high grades have been built. All of my real grades I have shown absolute disdain for, and we'll probably never pick one of those up again. So that leaves us full mechanics, which I'm building today, and master grade for the future. Of course, it doesn't help that my hands are a little smooth and dry right now. Trying to figure out where they're saying to connect this. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're pointing to down here. Which, yeah, that feels like it fits. Yeah, because then those other three will connect. Oof. Hopefully I push through the brain fog. At worst, I drink that concoction that now has Aurora's so worried. But I'll do that if I'm feeling I need the boost of caffeine and can take it. I'm having better than water. Don't worry. I have water plus a couple servings of fruit that I desperately need. I promise it's just as good. I gotta build the second one of these already. Ugh. Just trying to find a good place to purchase hold of these to apply pressure, because as per usual, these snap-on pauldrons that they do are always so spooky. Like, where do you apply pressure without creating like an accidental like downward force that causes it to, like, you know, snap? But yes, no, I'm definitely hydrating first before I drink that one, because, yeah, coffee tends to ruin my poor tummy. Despite the fact that fall has started, so pumpkin spice season has begun. My favorite kind of coffee. My favorite time of year. Alright, there's one build. Let's get the second one done. So 17, 18, and 20. There we go. Still, for something that's supposed to be a bigger scale and a finer detail, there's not a lot of parts for this kit. There we go. Alright. Once more with feeling. I am excited to see how this Gundam aerial will look, and I wonder if they're going to come out with another full mechanics kit that'll be of the rebuild. So I think that'd be a nice addition. Oh. God, the parts are so slick right now. My fingers are a little too smooth. Eh. Yeah, oh. This is what I get for, I guess, lotioning too much last night. Fingers so smooth that smooth edge plastic just does not want to stay under its grip. But yeah, Gunpla Mondays are going to drag out, I think, a little longer. Yes, exactly. Full mechanics aerial today. Soon. Interesting how this one's build order is different from the others. Yeah, as I said, see, it's like super smooth, and right now my fingers are so dry and smooth. I need calluses already. That'll help me grip this stuff better. Alright, C1 and 222. One thing I am happy for that I have seen, at least for this kit, there are 0 color correction stickers. Which means I don't have to break out my paint markers, despite the fact I did bring them over. But that just means that I will probably crack them out, or at least crack out the lining ones sometime, and go to town with it after this thing's built. Hey, Nature Claws, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Looks like they're starting to do something with this kit that I noticed on the Nightingale kit, which is they're starting to have the runners behave a little bit differently with how the struts connect. That we did. A Gundam girl this time. This is Ariel. Our beautiful little witch unit. I mean, how dare you misgender the robot? Don't mind me. My body's in tumultuousness, and so I'm in a teasing mood. Yeah, oh, I hope, yeah, Calibarn gets one. I hope that Schwarzette gets one, that Rebuild gets one. Because this is just the standard Ariel, this is not the Rebuild. Or like, you know, master grade variants or things like that. Because it looks like there's probably a difference between master grade and, full mechanics. I don't know the difference yet. But by Jove, I'll find out. Someday. Yeah, I wish I had more grippy fingers right now, because this plastic is, aside from, like, you know, wherever the runner struts are that I sand off, everything else on the plastic is so smooth. It really makes me worry. Yeah, like, they're both 1/100th scale, so it's like, okay, they're at least, you know, the more reasonable scale number. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, sometime that is a master grade I do need to get, is I need to get one of the master grade IBO kits. Kind of the start of our more atypical Gundam bodies, because I'd even say that the Gundam Ariel here are of, you know, the more tapered, curved frame, where, yeah, like, Barbatos was that, like, to a T as well. Yeah, Barbatos Lupus would be so good. Exactly. You get it. Alright, so F312. And then A6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Lupus Rex, so the Lupus Rex I find very interesting, and like, you know, like the Lupus form, was it Form 6 was interesting as well. Like, each one had its things, but like, yeah, just the standard Lupus was really, really nice. Like, obviously, um, Gundam Barbatos was supposed to be incredibly, like, animalistic, monstrous, because that was kind of the whole kind of shtick about, Barbatos. Oh, with Destiny, interesting. Yeah, I've not done any kid bashing, but Valstra, ooh, yeah, that would be interesting for sure. All right, where's my tweezers? I think I will need them. Yep. Didn't just beep there, I beeped. Ah, okay. Ah! Can my hands not operate the tweezers today? It's like the second drop in a minute. Oh, I hope everything's going all right health-wise with me. I don't want to go to a hospital. Oh, you walked in on an interesting moment. Yeah, I'll try, I promise. Oh, I forgot to clean those, didn't I? Yeah, I did. See if I can safely. Okay. Gently, gently. Eep. That part. I didn't clean those off just right. They even said that there's undergates, and I didn't clean the undergates off. I'll try to be safe. I think just right now, I will definitely try, I promise. Today just seems to be like a bodily rebellion day. Some part of me is not happy. Not sure why, but... luckily, that's just about the width of the tweezer arm there. Thank goodness. Yeah, there's one undergate cleanly snipped off. Ah, fair, fair. Ah, omni craftsmanship. Ugh, I still cry the last crafting wave. I didn't have enough materia for my pentamelding. My poor coffers. I need to craft more just to compensate, but considering the fact that I've pentamelded, I may as well. Oh yeah. It was a lot of gil lost. But again, I'll be fine. I'll be fine in the end of it all. But, let's see. For crafting, all three. Like, the only material I know for not hoarding is... I almost never use piety. Like, in combat ones. And... mind. Like, almost all the builds I have, like, use so much crit because almost everything else is not exactly necessary. But again, the way that I end up for inserting materia is I follow a couple guides. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Just yeah, I almost always do adventure and need, so like the combat ones are no issue. Yeah, crafting. Which ones do you need? Yes. Just yes. You'll need them all eventually. Of all tiers, too. Okay. Yeah, you won't need to worry about meta gear really until, well, until Endwalker. Then you'll get to suffer with us as we go through each of the 3 crafting waves in Dawn Trail. God, this doesn't feel like it's supposed to go on like this. Hey, Liam. Mm-hmm. I added it in, goodness, about a month ago? Yeah. Ah, there we go. I think, maybe. It's really worrisome. Sorry, just trying to get these parts on and just keeping them from connecting. Oh yeah, lurkers get to hide amongst all my vials and tomes. Is this one just not violence down enough? I was not. That might just do it. Let's see how to poison him in 40 days. Alchemist Sponge and you. Thank you for following Briar Classic. Careful what you ask for. Ah, there we go. So it's snap into place. Oh my god, books. I am supposed to be a potions wish. Oh. Very nice. Congrats, if you actually did release a book. Never know whether people are joking or being serious on that, but you would not be the only author I'd know. Sorry, I'm fondling these little pieces of plastic just to see how they connect. Let's see. Ah, that one's not down all the way. Oh, we are building a very good witch tonight. Yeah, I noticed that Gundam was trending. I was like, well, this is going to be fortuitous for Monday. Yeah, every Monday I build some kind of Gunpla or Gunpla-centric kit. I only have one Digimon kit left, and then everything else is proper Gunpla. Oh yeah, very good with them. No, I've not made the Command Wolf yet. No, that's Gundam adjacent, but no. So next week's build is going to be my last Digimon, my Imperial Dramon Paladin mode, and then after that will probably be one of my Master Grades. Very dexterous hands and a cunning linguist. Oh, yeah. Something like that. But yeah. Basically, every other week is typically, has typically been a Gundam, or a Gunpla kit, a proper one. And then we alternate, but, I'm running out of my alternate kits, so... Goodness, I cannot tell if that's on correct or not, because this one is at least. It's like even on both sides. But I can see just a little bit of red on this side. But as per usual, no matter what I do with Gundam kits, or any kind of building kit, it's several hours of me arguing and bickering with plastic. Considering we're only 1 hour in and I'm still just on the shoulders. Kinda shows it. Okay. Let's see, 23 off of these as well. Oh, exactly. It brings entertainment to others to watch me bicker with this stuff. Oh god, yeah. Some of the head crests are just so terrifying to have to try to deal with. Fairly sure, good grief, one of my Digimon kits was a special kind of nightmare. Like, I got it built, but it was Machine Dramon amplified. I had to actually break out wire cutters and wire strippers in order to actually get that kit built. And a set of like old electrical pliers that I used to use back in my IT days. It was rather humorous to see the amount of effort I had to go to just to get that thing freaking put together. It's like, of all the tools, these. Yeah, so Machine Dramon and Beelzemon has this too, if I remember correctly, there is a piece of black rubber coated copper wire that each of those kits has. Machine Dramon has two of them. One is for his neck, one is for his tail. And you had to feed them through these incredibly tight holes on a bunch of plastic pieces, you know, that resemble the spines of the tail. And they're just a little bit tighter, and the cable is wide. And, oh my god. Never have I just been more frustrated. Actually, I think Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode had that too. But his weren't nearly as tight, thank goodness. I think Machine Dramon was the oldest one, so it was back before they had the design on lock. I just feel this one piece here is just ever so slightly off. That's okay. There are multiple timelines and several universes, though the main one is Universal Century. But that's about it. Alright, so those parts are done, so now we make the looks like the biceps and forearms. 27 and 28. Quintessentially. At least if you're, especially if you're referring primarily to Gundam Wing and, I guess Gundam Wing 00 Universal Century had two of them. Because, yeah, Gundam Wing had Zex Marquis, or otherwise known as Miliardo Peacecraft. Spoilers. You know, 25, 26-year-old spoilers. The one thing I wish for, and this was something I actually recently saw some clips of actually Red Claw doing, while he was building, actually, hilariously, he was building Gundam Ariel as well. I think he was actually building this very kit, so hilarious irony. But yeah. He was talking about, yeah, kind of Gundam kits that he wish could exist just for the sake of, like, for some people, curse knowledge, but I think for us, I know Anura and I have talked about that at length at points of, like, sex, or how I learned I liked men. It's true, he is very pretty. Daman, interesting. Not sure if I actually know that one. It's D31s and C1 and 2. Yeah, basically for me, if anything had like giant humanoid mechs especially. But don't get me wrong, I grew up watching like the first Zoids show on like on American programming and stuff like that. But yeah, like I would watch stuff like Big O and yeah, Voltron. Yeah, all that stuff. I love my mechs. You know, Power Rangers obviously must have instilled that in a young age due to, you know, Megazords and stuff like that. Something I was always saddened by with my eventual jump to Kamen Rider was the lack of mecha, but it made more sense because they were more situated in like the single hero not needing like a giant power armor. Now that being said, a few of them do have them. Like I immediately think to like, what was it, Kamen Rider 01, I think, had like a large, his was more like, it was an armor choice, but it allowed him to basically pilot it like a Zord. Yeah, that's the other area I love is Tokusatsu. Yeah. Yeah, Forza had one. Exactly. I am all flavors of nerd. It's funny, my propensity for mech is pretty high, despite the fact that I like to have more witchy and mystical aesthetic for my for myself. Kind of the stark dichotomy. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Wizard did a pretty good job. Like Wizard, and I liked some of the concept of Ghost. Because again, I'm like being a spooky girl. But yes, Kamen Rider Wizard was very, very good for that, of just that wonderful blend. Oh crap, I just forgot the name of it. But it was a slightly older one in that era, where everything was musical instruments. It wasn't called Kamen Rider Kibuki, was it? No, Kiva's the monsters. Ibiki, yeah. Where like the main one did a proper like traditional Japanese drum. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, the very main writer in that one, like their transformation sequence was also more magically aligned than like the mechanical designs typically of most Kamen Riders. It was a little tuning fork they would put up to their forehead, and the symbol for their armor would kind of superimpose through their skin before they transformed. So a little grotesque, but yeah, I'll have to dig up clips of it sometime to send around, because yeah, it's a very fun one, and everything is, it's funny. Some of the other writers don't have traditional like Japanese instruments. I'm pretty sure like one of them has like a trumpet. But yeah. Their weapons are music. They used music as a weapon against demons and the like. Alright, well, let's see if I get this on the right way. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Alright. Feels like I'm forcing that on too hard. So I think I have it backwards. Yeah. Kamen Rider Decade's song that came with it was very interesting. That's something that also Kamen Rider does every decade now, since I just completely forgot that, because they base their show descriptions on eras, like eras of emperors. But yeah, because that one just ended with right before Gates came out. But yeah, every 10 years they'll do like a Kamen Rider that is that helps like bring the last decade's worth of writers together. Yeah, the one that they did for like 2000 or like 2002 to 2012 was like, yeah, it was Decade. And then oh, what was the one that they just did? Gion, but basically like a specialized time traveler writer that went and assisted, and Decade was very much the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, ads are gonna get us. Get a lot of you. Oh. I keep forgetting to do one thing with all these parts. There's hidden runner bits. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Nature, you would have had a giggle at it earlier. In kind of my foggy state, I was making comments about how I noticed on Twitch that it was showing that the pre-roll timer wasn't happening or anything like that. Like, oh, that's weird. Usually the pre-roll timer is going. Did I lose my affiliate status? No, I couldn't have. I'm still well within the parameters for that. What had happened was I hadn't gone live. I had clicked on the button, but I had not clicked hard enough to apparently activate OBS. Yep, that'll do it. Oh, some days I'm a very silly girl. Most days. Alright, so there is a right way. Let's see, I've put that one on the correct way. So I need... It's 1, 2, and 2 connectors, and now I need to remember that I do need to snip it from the other side. I'm gonna do this the weird way and see if it helps. Yeah, that'll do it too. Yeah, I remember having that happen the first couple times I streamed, of like just not entirely being aware of the fact that like my stream was lagging, because, you know, I have like so many things running with my VTuber model, because I've got like 2 separate video instance systems working. I think they're either like Unity or something, but yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry for ad hell. They occasionally throw money at me. Not super often, mind you, but supposedly September's supposed to be for us, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely if any of you get into VTubing, that's something I will warn. That's something I've learned is I'm really glad that the upgrades to my computer have been strong enough to help with some of the graphical things. But yeah, you're going to want to like either multi-computer, or you have one computer that's streaming and doing all the VTuber software, or oh no, I did have that one on backwards. Because it's not going in the home. Or have a very, very, very robust system that can handle the load of everything. Exactly. See, Zaki, you get it. You understand the pain, because I've got... Let's see, I've got OBS running in the background right now. My 2.0 model will have VBridger running alongside VTube Studio. And then I have Tits. And then, which is the program for throwing things at me. And then I have Mix It Up for stuff like head pads. Exactly, yeah. I have Tits, indeed I do. Nah. Tits, the Twitch integrated throwing system, how you bully your VTubers into eating, into drinking, into checking their posture, or just with bits in general. Powerful booba indeed. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, stickers is a good one too. Yeah, I've thought about eventually, like, having a little horde of, like, as I gesture to under the screen, but I guess you see my hand doing it, of, like, having a bunch of Pokemon or Digimon or stuff crawling about. Though I've been thinking about potentially, like, getting assets of that instead of, like, Pokemon and stuff, maybe going for something like potion bottles that are, like, walking around on their own, being kind of cutesy. Yeah, sticker challenge would be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of things, like, if I get more viewers here, that I have plans. But until then, we'll see where things go. Oh dear. Well, you'd hook me a hell of a lot of times. I love playing DBD. I'm usually Survivor, but I'm okay with that. I'm an okay killer. I'm not. I'm a newbie beginner when it comes to killers still, but God, that game is fun. That's understandable. Survivor is stressful as shit. I won't lie on that. There's a lot of stress with being the survivor. I don't know what. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I have a couple friends that I think maybe scared it out of me. Maybe that's what they've done. But I have a couple friends that, God, Bunny Chan, I swear, could play that game professionally. Might have, even. But yeah, she's so scary. 3 and 4. It says that it connect, or that it goes there, but how does it connect? Oh gods, it doesn't connect. Well, I'm glad I didn't cut both sets out. Alright, 3 and 4. But no, that's totally valid, Zaki. Never Never judge on that. Yeah, like I'm okay on Huntress, but like still what I consider a successful match is like getting maybe two people killed before they run out on me. Like as I said, I'm still very new. Yeah, yeah, some of the 4K ones are just ugh. Or the 4 kill. Exactly. Yeah, but Bunny's very nice. Like she's ruthless, but she'll typically like if you were the last one alive and she's killed the other three, she will literally drop your body off right next to the right next to the freaking hatch and just be like, okay, and you go now. I've had my fun. Go. Get out. Yeah, she and I did a stream a couple weeks ago with that where oh yeah, the chases can be so good. But yeah, we had like a brand new player that Bunny and I were playing alongside a week or two ago, and you know, I was just doing a combination of shoutcasting and playing Survivor for the most part, and she was playing Killer, and yeah, this person was so scared of her when she dropped when she dropped her off right next to the hatch. You know, the person starts crawling away from her as the killer, and Bunny's just kind of looking at them like, no, hun, hatch. Go in the hatch, goddammit. Took about 3 attempts. You could have the survivors go, bye. Exactly. Oh dear. Oh, this is an interesting put together. So, Bondi, Bondi, I don't know how you expect me to do this with one hand or two hands. Need 5. Oh. Yeah, it's like, honey, just get out the door. Get, shoo. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's... I always hate when people do that. It's like, no. How dare. Yeah, but Bunny gets that sometimes on both sides of her stuff too, because like... God, I'm trying to remember now. I don't think any of her killers are like beyond 20 on reset. I think she might have one that's like 20 or 21. She's got like a survivor that's like, oh, I can't remember the name of her survivor, but the survivor she likes to play is like 40 resets with all the rest of them already set to 3. Yeah, so I'm sure she deals with that on occasion of just people just going, nope. All right. Well, that took a little more effort than I thought it would, but that actually looks quite good. I see, you get it. Oh, jeez. Oh, good grief. That's so cool, but at the same time, yeah, I can understand the intimidation, but it's like, come on, guys, just play. It is only game. Well, you have to be mad. see how slow we're going for this kid. More than fair. Yes, there was a dating sim involving, I think it was called Hooked on You, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I remember seeing the art for it and being like, oh, that's actually really cute. But yeah, for customs, I'll try to do better at announcing, but I know... Oh, I know Bunny Chan's looking to do another, like, one of her own, like, little kind of... It's not like a full-blown tournament yet, because, you know, she, much like myself, is a little small to be able to, you know, put the funds behind for a tournament, but I know she likes to get people together to do a bunch of customs, because, yeah, typically we'll alternate, just because it's just for the sake of fun. Unless we get more than, like, 5 people, then I'll, like, make my own lobby and we'll do, like, side by side. But, yeah, that's something I like doing with Bunny a lot, and Aki and all the others. I have a group of spoopy friends. Yes. Yeah, that dating sim was just so hilarious, though. There we go. This kid is really weird. I'm still not used to, building the arms of the kit first. Usually it's the head, then the torso, not the arms, then the torso. Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I am with like Aki and Bunny and whatnot. Where, you know, these are people I've known for a couple years now, and yeah, well, we're not in VC typically. It's something where we, yeah, kind of joke around and mess with each other and all that lovely stuff. There we go for that one. Alright, let's get these hands built, huh? Oh, okay, there's one of the things where that makes the difference between full mechanics and master grade. The hand is partially articulated, but not completely. Yeah, I was gonna say the Huntress is my favorite because, so typically the killers, you'll typically have a heartbeat with some kind of music that accompanies the majority of them. The Huntress is one of the few exceptions. You don't get a heartbeat that gets louder and louder and louder the closer she gets. She's humming the entire time. A little tune. And as she gets closer, that gets louder and louder and louder. Until you suddenly see a hatchet flying at your head. Oh, interesting. Yeah, most times I end up just... Oh, that's actually really cool. That's neat that he has a song too. Aww. Yeah, more often than not, I'm usually cursing under my breath as I just get riddled full of freaking needles from him. Or his little throwing knives. Hey, nothing wrong with being a trickster main. Apologies for all the times that I may I may swear. Let's see, so E28, E23. Tricksters are the bane of my existence. I cannot zigzag well enough to avoid enough of their myriad daggers. Oh, that would be so cool. He is definitely a neat favorite of mine. Oh, there's the thumb. What? No. Oh, interesting. And yet I still die all the same. Let's see, B23. Yeah, that's the problem of like looking back while watching. That's actually good to know. I'll have to try to keep my eye out, because that's definitely something I would like to get better at, is not dying like a bitch to the tricksters. I've gotten pretty good with Huntress, with sniping people with the hatchet at least, which has been fun. Ooh. Aha! Cut that one between my thighs. Glad I didn't accidentally crush it. Oh, exactly, yeah. That's how I've started to get with my hatchets. I'm either doing extreme long range to fuck with somebody, or yeah, they toss a pallet in front of me and I'm hucking an axe at them. That's not a bad strategy to have, because yeah, then people will get complacent. Foolishly comfortable. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be... I did cut out E28, right? Yeah, I did. Oop. Aww, that's lewd. Aww. Soft for the most part. And yet here I am callousing them up on little bits of plastic. Ah, there we go. There's a way I can lock the thumb in. Yeah, me, lewd, never. Next, you'll be saying I'm a flirt or something. Of course now, goddammit, I have that fucking Neptunia meme in my head. Oh my, how lewd. That's me delving into some old memory. Definitely one thing I would need after, oop. After building Gunpla would definitely be a lovely hand massage. Because my hands definitely do callus up a goodly bit when I do these. Ah, there we go. Ah, I found the secret why the thumb wasn't listening to me. And to pull the thumb all the way through. There we go. Yeah, but they are actually quite soft. They'll callus a little bit on the nights, but then I make sure to lotion up and keep them nice and soft the rest of the time. Ah, there we go. Yeah, before I play with that anymore, let's just get it socketed in. Oh, I did forget a couple other parts. Scene 24. I just noticed right here. I'm talking so much, I'm forgetting about connecting pieces. I'm getting so worked up with words. There we go. Which means I need to also cut it from this one. I'm curious, am I going to have as much issue with the chest of this Gundam like I did the high grade rebuild? That's going to be the real question of it all. And 29 and 24. Yeah, we'll do clenched fists for now, and then we'll swap out the hands eventually. Oh, that's more than fair. Go have fun, dear. I'll be here if you want to lurk and watch, but I totally get it. Mm-hmm. Let's see, where is that? Yeah, eventually, that's also the other thing I'm hoping for with, that 2.0 model eventually, since more and more tech keeps coming out for the model. Hopefully, I can fix some of the, tracking issues that I've had with this one. Case in point, like, when I'm looking down at my desk here, just if I'm not expressly looking up at the monitor, my eyes close, which is a little bit of a problem. But I'm hoping the 2.0 fixes that. It should, considering all the other tech, and by the time it gets built, what other tech will also be present at that time. Someday you'll all see it, I promise, I promise. It's not just... I know it's not a pipe dream because I've already put in the first payment, but... But I set my deadline very, very, very far out just to, initially make sure that there was time for the makers to make it. I just... let's see, we're 6 months out, so we'll see it in half a year. So long, but won't be that long at all once it finally happens. And I definitely give myself hard mode right now with building Gunpla kits, because I got fingernails. And they are long. Perfect for scratching, not exactly great for trying to make tiny pieces of plastic kiss. Goodness. That is just not wanting to go in. It was 24, was it not? I think I'm trying to put it in upside down, and it's arguing with me for that reason. Yeah, I'm putting it upside down. No wonder it's fighting me so hard. Yep. Local rabbit. It's not nearly as sweet sounding as that, is it? It's more like, come on, you two, fucking kiss. Just mutterings under my breath. Sounds of a mad woman. Okay, so it's an E1 and 3 though. At least we move on to slightly larger pieces. Yeah, most times that I have difficulty with parts, it's like, oh, I'm trying to put it in upside down. No wonder it's fighting me. course, the one thing I have not planned out yet, despite all the kits I've been building, is where in the night... Exactly, I swear. Fucking kiss. Exactly. Oh. But yeah, with all these kits and everything that I have right now, that's definitely been the question of where am I going to put all these once they're built. Yeah, I have a back room right now with all the previous ones, but it's definitely something I should I should start to plan or something. But where they get to live, where they get to go. Oh, that's interesting. It's very interesting. Also, I started to notice that those were hookings, so gotta fix that. Okay, E2. Hopefully we also get a kitty to join us. I think they're all kind of zooming about downstairs right now. I've not even heard Clouseau yell too much. Though I probably shouldn't say that. That'll summon him. Man! B2. Hi, Furbies. Okay. This must be the neck joints. If I remember correctly, Gundam Ariel actually had quite the neck. Might get a little bit of an oh my from me for that one, of just describing nice long neck of a young lady Gundam. Anyway. I think that was something that I did find entertaining with how Gundam Ariel moved was sometimes just... I would have wished to have almost more of that, like, silly giddy movement. Just kind of give in to the anime tropes a little more. What? I just want to see a Gundam moving in silly ways. That's so hard. That's so Tough to ask. D25. Okay. A11. And where all the pretty colors are. Oh, there they are. It's like 10's over here, but 11's right there. There we go. Trying to get the parts to kiss. Oh, that didn't. I was expecting that to hurt more. This and other. I would say kind of yes. So ever since Iron-Blooded Orphans, the Gundam designs in general have been, kind of more curvy and thick. But yeah, Gundam Ariel definitely, I would say, has rather thick thighs. All told, like Ariel Rebuilds was a little more like stocky and standardized, but yeah, like she's got a very it's rather humorous. She's got a rather snatched waist. I was to say, if you've ever taken a look at Gundam Barbatos, especially Gundam Barbatos and Lupus, it honestly looks like something that would be on a metal album. It looks almost more animalistic than humanoid by the end, completely with like a whipping tail and claws, and just the way that it would hunch and lunge and like curl itself, and the way it lunged at things. It didn't come off like any Gundam before it. It came off more like an animal, a very angry one. Barbatos was furious. Kind of made sense a little bit from what I know of the lore involving, because that's an alternate universe, much like the legs went digitigrade by the end, and yeah, the fingers turned into these kind of like claws. It took like the tail off of an animalistic unit, and it had that whipped tail and all that stuff. Like, yeah, Barbatos is nasty looking in the best way. And yeah, Barbatos Lupus especially. Yeah, then there's Lupus Rex, which is kind of like, I think, the very final form it took. But yeah. D22. Yeah, but yeah, they're both very different looking from most other Gundam units, because yeah, before that, a lot of Gundams were much more standardized because, you know, Universal Century is supposed to be like a war space opera. So it's a tale as old as time. So everything has kind of almost a militaristic feel. And so did a lot of the alternate universe, or alternate century Gundams as well. Most of them were military. So to have ones that kind of are starting to veer away, having different proportions, because yeah, both Barbatos and Ariel have very like snatched waists, very narrow waists, which is very unusual for a lot of the Gundams. The cockpit actually being higher up in the chest. Because like a lot of the older Gundams, like RX-78, I think even Zeta had it too, was the center could pop out and become a plane. Because they wanted that option at the time, and these days it's just like, why have that? There's no need for that. Yeah, but yeah, Barbatos is a really cool one that I think a lot of people fall in love with real quick. Oh yeah, I love the designs for Mercury, and while Bandai may say it's up to interpretation, well then I interpret that those girls are not just roommates. They became a lovely couple. Yeah, I was to say, there's a few that are more feminine looking. If you want a really feminine looking one that's classic, is G Gundam, Gundam Nobel, Belle. And her berserk mode. Yeah, there's been a few units that have had a kind of feminine look, but yeah, I would be very much in agreement with you that Gundam Ariel, yeah, that's literally Sailor Moon. Until you see berserk mode, it had like a, well, it didn't gain any armor, but it would turn red and angry and just go vicious. But yes, it's very much. Yeah, G Gundam is hilarious. So where most of the rest of the Gundam series are all about, you know, the grim darkness of war, to steal some stuff from Warhammer. G Gundam was hilarious. It was a time of relative peace. All the colonies and nations had kind of unified in that alternate century, and the way they determined who ran the world for the next, I think it was like 4 years, was through a Gundam tournament. Each Gundam would build, or each country, which all started with Neo for some reason, because reasons, would build a Gundam and put it into the competition with, you know, the best pilot of their nation. So, the Murder Olympics, but with Gundams. So it was very shonen. Very, very shonen. Yeah, Nobel is a little bit silly. It was made for not Neo Japan's main pilot, but actually for, I think it was designed initially for the love interest of his character, but if I remember correctly, it was a collaboration between Neo Japan and Neo Sweden, I think, if I'm remembering my story right for that. Because the berserk mode system was something the people of Neo Sweden made. I could be wrong. Oh, very much so. That being said, we here do have something of a deep love for some of them. I know Anura is quite fond of Tequila Gundam. The one I more have issue with, I think, is primarily like Um, Hurricane Gundam, I think. I think that was the name of it, but it was the Netherlands Gundam unit, because the worst part is it wasn't just one unit. But yeah, that show was all about stereotypes. It was made in 19... Yeah, it's a fucking windmill. The worst part is, it's not just one windmill. In one of the final episodes of the entire series, you realize every single one of the windmills in the Netherlands has been replaced with one of these. And they all rise up to go help fight the big bad. They're all Gundams. It's all Gundams. Yeah. Still, probably one of the most hilarious. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's incredibly, obnoxiously shonen, and it's so drastically different from every other Gundam series. Like, at first, I thought we were going to get something kind of refreshing and different from Mercury, until it became like a corporate war. Actually, then I saw the prelude, and it's like, oh, this is going to be about a corporate war, isn't it? Or is it about a budding school romance with Gundams? Nope, it's still a corporate war. Yeah, Tequila Gundam for Mexico. So that one's kind of cool. The coffin it drags behind it is actually a missile platform. Yeah, no, as I said, we love Tequila Gundam here because he's just a desperado. It's fine. Yeah, I was like, Tequila Gundam was kind of cool. Like, the pilot for that one, if I remember correctly, when he wasn't in the tournament, he was actually an assassin, from what I remember. And that was kind of like one of his calling cards as an assassin, was the coffin. I think. I don't know. Anura, am I saying it right? It's been 20 years since I last watched this show. I remember it fondly. Though, if you want one that's hilariously, like, a nice caricature, at least one that I can laugh at. Yeah, Zebra Gundam was interesting. That side feels awful loose. Oh, that's just... But yeah, Gundam Maxter. If you look up Gundam Maxter for the American Gundam, Neo America's Gundam, that one is... I think that one's the most hilarious caricature, though. And one that I laugh at the most. And the worst part is, he's one of the main protags. He's not the main protagonist, because that's Japan's. But a little bit Optimus Prime, football armor with shoulders. He has a 6-shooter on his hip, so a revolver. And the shoulder pads pop off of his shoulders and can be slapped onto his hands as boxing gloves. He's a football player, a boxer, and a Texan. Yeah, he's a football player. That explains the grill over his face. Yeah, as I said, Maxter is silly. But yeah, each Gundam very much had kind of that stereotype, because like Shining Gundam and then eventually God Gundam for Neo Japan both have like symbolism towards like Susanoo and or Susanoo and things like that. But then like Bolt Gundam for Russia again is also very kind of caricaturesque, but also just kind of a representation of showing Russia. The pilots for all the Russian Gundams are prisoners. They are all basically in the Gulag. And the Bolt Gundam helps symbolize this by, you know, being big, stocky, and kind of oppressive. And its weapons are two giant, like, metal balls in its shoulder that can pop out into ball and chain weapons. Yeah, like, the attention to detail for every nation getting kind of this little bit of, like, caricature work for that entire series is actually kind of impressive. Because, yeah, each Gundam really does. Like, really the only one that is the weirdest one, in my book, is still Neo Germany's. Neo Germany's, was a ninja. But again, that makes sense for part of the story. Yeah, I believe it was called Schwarze Gundam. But yeah, it was a ninja one, but that is, if I talk too much about Germany's, I will actually spoil part of the show. Oh wait, no, it wasn't called Schwarz Gundam, because that was the name of the pilot, was Schwarze Bruder. Yeah, I cannot remember what that Gundam was called. Schwarzet? It might have been a Schwarzet. But yeah, his Gundam was straight up a ninja one. And it was very strange, because, like, yeah, compared to all the other nations, it's like, why is Neo Germany's so different, so not pertaining to the nation? But yeah, I would definitely say if you were okay with the style, you will love it. I will warn that there are several times throughout the series, because G Gundam was made around the same time that Inuyasha was. Yep, exactly. His name is Black Brother. I was to say, sprechen Sie Deutsch. It makes sense. It's a spoiler in itself if you end up watching. But yeah, if you are okay with watching, I really hate saying vintage, but it's, you know, it was made in 95. It was made in 95. It's nearly 30 years old. It's 28 years old, so it's an older series, but it's a very good one. But it was made around the same time that Inuyasha was, and so some of the writing in it is very indicative and similar. Case in point, there's a trope in it that mirrors in Inuyasha, where Domon, Neo Japan's pilot, and his engineer, Rain, is also kind of his love interest, they'll yell their names back and forth, kind of similar to what Inuyasha and Kagome do in Inuyasha. So, Domon, Rain! It's silly. But yeah, if you end up watching, yeah, so that happens in G Gundam as well, between Domon and Rain. A lot. Yeah, to about the point where, yeah, it's of a similar meme format to Inuyasha's. But yeah, it's very good. It's very different for Gundam, so definitely if you like that, but maybe the other Gundams don't resonate, I'm so sorry. It's really the only one of its kind. The rest of them are very much pointing out the horrors of war, where that one is just an interesting diversion into shonen, you know, ultimate world tournament for controlling the world for 4 years. And oh no, a big bad thing happens. Very, very, very shonen. Let's see. F3, A4, and 24. So F3, 7, which is this awful bright one. Ah. We get to building the titties. Gundam titties. But yeah, no, I really wish, actually, I said that like 40 fucking minutes ago, but yeah, I really hope that they would come out with, like, master grade versions of a lot of the G Gundam. Yeah, it's, exactly, it's like, some of them get so silly, and I think that's why, like, Anura and I like Neo Mexico's Gundam, Tequila Gundam so much, is because, in a way, it's kind of ridiculous, but they could have been so much worse about it. They really could have. But yeah, it's so silly, but it's great. I gotta be careful with these parts. Yeah, Hurricane Gundam is just so stupid. I love it. I think if there were other ones that were like to the same level of ludicrous that alongside that one. I'm almost tempted just to see if there were undergates. I think I barely see them. Let's see, when it was here, it was... Where else was it snipped? God, that's really hard to tell. But I do see one undergate, at least. Let's see, A4 and A24. I think I'll put those on before I try to push that in. Let's see, there's A4. I knew that A4 had to be clear. And 24 is right there. That little blue chevron. I am. I really want to rewatch G Gundam now. I'd say also for for eye candy and that especially. For a show in the 90s, the piloting systems for the G Gundam units was very different than any other Gundam system. Like, the Gundam system seems to have like more of a neural link. I know for a fact that Gundam Barbatos was very much about having like a direct physical connection for a neural link. But for G Gundam, instead of the cockpits being a set of like joysticks on the side that they can control with foot pedals down at their feet, G Gundam, you'd hop into the cockpit and suddenly your clothes would magically disappear and a spandex suit would be whipped over your over the pilot's nude body skin tight. And so every movement that they would make in their brand new plug suits would be translated into their mech. Yup. Exactly. Good times. Yeah, that was like one of the first real big plug suits that came out there. But yeah, that's that is G Gundam to a T, and it would show up in every time Domon hopped in Shining or God Gundam, or as we called it in the American translation. They didn't like calling the antagonist Gundam that was called Devil Gundam, or the final unit of Neo Japan God Gundam, so we called them Dark Gundam for Devil Gundam. God Gundam got Burning Gundam, which was okay until his signature attack came out. Well, his signature attack just, changed over from Shining Finger to Erupting Burning Finger. Yeah, censorship didn't think too well. We don't want God for the Gundam, but Erupting Burning Finger is totally okay. You probably should see a doctor if it's erupting and burning. Oh dear. Yeah. just some laughs I have at the expense of the censorship team. Yes, the Satanic Panic still was very big, and that was probably it. It's probably the same reason, like, in Digimon, just a handful of years later in 2001, that Omnimon didn't get to have the original name that he had in Japan, despite the fact that Omnimon ruins the whole concept of the Digimon's naming convention. Because Omnimon's actual name is Omegamon. And there's another Digimon that actually kind of balances on Omegamon out, named Alphamon. But Alphamon didn't come out for several more years, at least for the West. So yeah, it's just, don't put my God in your show. And it's like, hon, first off, it's not God. It's not Yahweh. It's not the Christian God. We're talking about the, Japanese, Buddhist and Shinto, variants here. Nothing else. But Westerners will Western. Exactly. It's just a God. Like, yeah, you say God to me and I say which one. Yeah. Like, that still shows up in some parts of, like, 1.0 Pathfinder as well, of just the way they described, explain them more as, like, extraplanar entities, which, I mean, yeah, they technically are. But... oh, I'm trying to put on the wrong part first. I should be putting on B28. No wonder my hands are faltering. I gotta put on her little bit of white. Oh dear. I'm getting memes in my DMs and I see them. Oh no. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Which, again, it's technically not wrong. Like, you know, it definitely is very, very D&D in that sense. Like, well, actually, they've always been extraplanar, because, yeah, they're not from frickin' Earth. They're invaders from all other worlds. It's fine. But yeah. Yeah, oh, the satanic panic. I do not miss people thinking that. Okay, let's see if I can get these on safely now. Well, after I sand a couple parts, though. Yeah, we might be here another hour or two after normal time, but that's kind of I've considered that something of a norm now for Gunpla Mondays, especially if it feels like how much is left is not enough to carry into like another 4 to 5 hours the next week. We'll try to get it done tonight then. But we'll see, we'll see. Full Mechanics is supposed to border on Master Grade. But oh, let's see. The part seated in real well in the back. But I needed to detach for a second. I didn't connect the piece that needs to go in first correctly. Oh yeah, oh boy. Exactly. Let's see if I can get this part off. My bare hands. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's make sure this part's actually correctly attached. Oh boy, is its connection point awfully loose. Alright, there we go for the front. There we go, in the back. That one's seated on just right, so let's see if I can convince the other side. There we go. Just wanted to bicker a little bit. God, that's feeling nice and chunky, though. Look how much bigger that is than the last one I built of this. Yeah, so, like, this little white piece was surprisingly loose because its only connection point is this little slit down in the bottom. But then there was a hole for it to connect to, for this blue piece to attach the white inside of a peg hole. And there's a peg hole for the yellow piece here to go there. And then there were 2 peg holes here connecting this blue back plate and the black underplate to it. So it's all interlocked now, and it's now all solid, and it will not go anywhere. Pegging makes it stronger. You see, exactly. You get it. You get it. I mean, if you want a more thorough demonstration. Later. Oh. Not here. Oh, dear. Oh, E7, let's see. Maybe someday I'll have something like Blue YouTube. Maybe. I feel that would just mean me playing, like, some games primarily uncensored or other things that, yeah, will not go into too much depth there, but maybe less visual. H games, Baldur's Gate with the censor levels off, and ASMR like stuff. I guess that stuff isn't nearly as taboo here on Twitch. It is on YouTube, but I think directly talking about it's not fully taboo yet. Oh yeah, I have plots, I have plans. Devious, sexy, evil plans. But I think that'll be something after I have 2.0 in my hands. That is more when the plot starts. I want to make sure that I have the materials for the options. Before I actually make moves on them. You'll see. You'll all see. Yeah, I'll have to dig around. Actually, that should be a kit that I get. The thinking back to G Gundam, I should probably try to get hold of a master grade, God Gundam, and build that on string. Cause I think that would be fun. It's a fun kit. We don't talk about the horse, because God Gundam did have a horse unit. As I said, it went maximum silly for shonen type things. Let's see. Oop, I cut out the wrong piece, but that one will come in just a little bit. Yeah, I can't remember whether it was like called like Pegasus Flight Unit or what, but yeah, there was a horse. It shows up in some of the fighting games for like oh God, a couple of the Gundam games have such long and silly titles, but Gundam vs. Extreme Maxi Boost On. Yeah, it's not as ridiculous as you thought it would be until you remember that the Gundam is about 50 feet tall. It's like somebody built a unit that is, you know, 50 foot tall at the head and like 150 feet long. No, to knowledge, I'm fairly certain it's just an AI that runs it, but like not like unspoken, like. No, thank goodness. I mean, that would be fucking hilarious if somebody was like, wait, if all Gundams have a plug suit and then cut to like a horse, like in in one of the cockpits and one of the silly, far too tight spandex suits, just. I can see it. I can see it. I hate my imagination some nights. When your sense of imagination is too good. Oh god, was it actually piloted by a horse? I hope not. They're silly, and then that's just too silly. Oh gods, it was? Oh no. Oh. Here I was being hopeful. Hopeful that I didn't remember right. Oh god. Oh, Japan. God damn it. F38. Yeah, shakes fist profusely at Japan. Why? Why 90s Japan? Why? What did we do to deserve this? God, the color of this, these permit score pieces is... It's so pretty, but it makes it really hard for me to be able to focus my eyes on them. It concerns me a lot of times. I've dabbled in watching through several different game shows that Japan has. Some wholesome, some, not so much. It's like, oh no, the game shows. Exactly, the game shows. See, you get it. Like, one of my favorite ones, which is at least innocent, wholesome, and not bap-worthy, is it chocolate? Or is it candy? Yeah, one of those game shows, yeah, somebody had to live off of, magazine offers. Let's see. Is it candy? Yeah, it's one of my favorites, and is at least a wholesome one to talk about. Where, you know, people are presented with objects and they have to, determine by look and touch. But the problem is the candy makers and the chocolatiers that made those, made the candy ones, did a disturbingly good job. With a lot of them, like, they would temper chocolate just right and metal airbrush it to actually look and feel like a doorknob, or like as a leg of a table, or a shoe, and things like that. And yeah, that one's nice and wholesome. But yeah, there's a few that I remember watching that were definitely definitely not. Yeah, exactly. It was the same kind of thing where it was a game show entirely dedicated to people making things out of chocolate, fondant, you know, sugar works, everything like that. But have it be so hyper realistic that no one would know. I think that's seated on just right, because I think then this goes over top and hides it. Yes, okay. See, I just cut that part out early because I was excited. Yeah, and I can't remember the name of a couple of the naughtier ones. I think one of them had a very literal translated title, so... I can only say one safe word from it. It involved karaoke. I was like, can I do the hand gesture? No, that would probably be worse. But I mean, there's people on this platform that just paint paint their naked bodies and they're okay. Why can't I make a hand gesture? Yeah, some people treat this place like, almost like borderline adult sites and claim it to be art. Yeah, I remember seeing one and almost wanting to put a complaint in of just kind of like, you know, I didn't, because, okay, you do you, make your bread. But, like, yeah, this girl was like, she had put, like, skin-toned pasties over her nipples, but had obviously painted her chest, but she kept circling the paint over where her nipple should be for, like, 10 or 15 minutes, and I'm just like, you're allowed on this platform? Honey, you know there's other places, right? You know? One of those starts with the word chat. Another one ends with the word cams. Like, we have websites for that, and they actually have pretty darn good infrastructures. And you can get away with whatever you want on them. You know, within certain rules and reasons, but... Yeah, bigger audience than Twitch. Yeah, exactly. That's most likely their argument. It's just like, yeah, but what you're asking for is not here. God, that feels so weighty now. I'll have to find my other aerial to show side by side so you can see the scale difference and the quality difference. But once we have her built. But yeah. Yeah, very heavy chest. Look at those titties. But yeah, no, God, yeah, some Japanese game shows, especially like, I wouldn't say the late hours, but they're more not child-friendly ones are both hilarious and just kind of like, oh. Yeah, one YouTuber I used to follow, she used to do a series called What the Fuck Japan. And yeah, as somebody who's been interested and involved in some Japanese stuff myself, yeah, there's a lot of times where, what the fuck Japan? Alright. A4, A25, and A27. I'm still tickled and so happy to see that there's 0 color correction stickers for this. This makes me so happy. Those are all accent stickers, which is really cool. Yeah, these are all like little stripes and stuff that you put on the on parts of the unit. You know, it's got the oh, I just forgot the name of the company. Is not called Gundam, but like Mercury, Mining Allegiance sigil, Ariel's unit code, XVX 016 Ariel. Unit upgrade 16. Let's see, A27 is the green metallic eyes. And A27. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Set of yellow vents. Okay, now to safely try to shove these parts together. Oh, yeah. Ah! Like, before you forget, yes. Oh, God, violence. Oh, that drink's almost done, me as well. Alright, and we'll get the next one. Probably much to Aurora's chagrin. Yeah. Hydrate to not so hydrate. To caffeinate. Ow. Okay. Oh, that's as far down as they go. Interesting. I thought that they would not be so sunken in. But okay, if that's what they say. And we gotta lock it in with this part. Right. There we go. I think. Ah, that helped push it actually further in. Cool, cool. Okay, they definitely designed these parts to be much more friendly with each other. Hi, Jazzy-chan. Don't mind me, just applying a little bit of pressure to a Gundam's head. Alright, F1, 1. So that would be her little chin strap. Hey, Leia. Crawling out from under the books and everything. I'm doing pretty well. Getting Ariel put together, making her all pretty. No. Oh, that's cute. Yay, Ariel, exactly. Oh, I was just trying to put that in the wrong place. It's like, that peg's out too big for this. Can't even work with that one. God, despite being a bigger scale, it's still so small. But B1, let's get that faceplate. Maybe that'll help me show it down. Actually, we'll also cut out B11. This one warned for undergates, so... Violence. Oh, that's why that one did that. And... Green. I'm happily tickled to see that I don't have to do any color correction for this kit. I don't need to play with my paint markers. They've been made redundant. At least for this kit. We'll see about future ones. So I think I have an older master grade that I am going to put together. That'll be interesting to see how that turns out. There we go. Yep, that helped shove that down into place. Okay, I really like how this kit has designed the majority of things. Like, these parts are so tiny, and they're aware that they're tiny, so they're actually being respectful about it. That's really neat. Okay, now let's put the rest of the head together. So B12. It's warning me it has undergates as well, so we're going to snip it a little bit differently. F39, so our blinding permit score stuff. Small and peggable. Is that just because I'm bigger? Bigger in height, of course. Alright, I still didn't cut the undergates off. Hey, good to know, good to know. Knowledge is power, and power is hilarious. Oh, you should have seen that one coming on. I have the undergates on both sides of that are a teensy bit rough. Let's see if I can gently tug that away. I have to be extra careful with this tool because it technically actually has a blade's edge. That's what it uses to gently wedge between parts to help separate them. I've never tested to see how sharp the edge is. No. I mean, it's enough that I can feel it between the ridges of my fingerprint. Exactly. Because, yeah, it's definitely designed for, like, like hand punching. Or blade punching, I guess is the right word, but words. Yeah, it kind of has the shape of an ocarina, doesn't it? A little on the small side, mind you, but yeah. Yeah, the blue doesn't help, because I think most of us, when we think ocarinas, we think a very particular one from... I don't like saying a fairly old game, but it is a fairly old game now. Beloved game, but... Exactly. It's from the Ocarina game, exactly. But their game with all the ocarinas. Yeah, I used to have an ocarina, and I had gotten a blue one, but I had found it in a little shop when I was in Okinawa when I was a kid. It had a dolphin on it. I am. Never learned how to play the damn thing, but it sat on my shelf for years and years and years. Or the old Japanese person I bought it from was confused why this little white girl wanted an ocarina so bad. Okay. I think that's about as good as we're going to get for that. Let's get that permit system in. Alright, be 15 and 16. Let's see, they said back gates, so... we snip ones that have back gates a little bit differently than others to make it easier to more cleanly cut the back gate off. In the hopes that we can get a cleaner seat. Let's see. That one looks like it's just a clean snippy. The real trick is remembering what parts, how many snips it took to remove it from its runner, and be like, okay, if it's got back gates, where? Where, why, and how? And how many? So that one and that one were normal, and that one was a back gate. We're getting there. Alright, A3. Oh, there it is. Okay, make sure that I put that on the right way. Otherwise, it's never getting in the hole. There we go. Now to put the crown on. Yeah, I'd say the crown is typically the most delicate part, especially. Typically. Thankfully, Gundam Ariel's crown is actually one of the bigger ones. But definitely very delicate still. Yeah, I think that'll be good enough. But I need the main part of the crown, which is actually this. And okay. Because yeah, some Gundams have much more ornate antennae crown, and usually most of them are yellow, but yeah, Ariel's was just white and red. Still had the classic cap being red, but yeah. There we go. But even then, she's got additional antennae, which makes sense for the kind of specialized weapon platform that she was, due to the gun-to-arm system. There we go, though. The top half of Gundam Ariel so far. Now we get to build her big old thighs. Going straight for the legs. Also, the sheer amount of articulation. Not sure if you can see that, but that's the foot, like, bent all the way forward. I'll show that once we get it built. Because that looks terrifying. That's... yeah. Basically almost able to make the front toes be parallel with the shin. Oh dear. So D1, 2, and 3. She's a flexible Gundam. Of Ariel? Yeah, that would make sense since that is the most recent. That came out earlier this year. It is the latest. She is the latest of the Gundams. Gundam. Okay, once more with feeling. I'm interested to see how this all connects. How this all works. We'll find out eventually. I mean, this is the foot joint. So, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. F1.5 and F2.5. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see what a full mechanics does versus a master grade. It's kind of similar to how a high grade differs from a real grade. At least that's the feeling I'm getting, is this one doesn't have nearly as much of an interior or anterior skeleton, where the master grade probably will. Because, yeah, master grades and real grades, you could technically build the interior skeleton by itself, and it would still be able to, like, stand freely on its own, for the most part. Obviously, the difference is the master grade would look much more complete, compared to its real grade counterpart. Just because it's a quality level. Exactly. Basically, both the real grade skeletons and the master grade skeletons have a lot of articulation. Don't get me wrong, this has more articulation than, like, what I'm building here has more articulation than most of the real grades and high grades that I've built. Just because it's further up on the quality level compared to real grade. But I'm starting to see why this is technically below master grade. I only have one full mechanics kit, so we'll have master grade in about 2 weeks then. Though my first one will be an older one, so it might be closer to what a full mechanics is now. But it was a kit made in 2013. So it might be updated. I've unfortunately been out of the making game for until this year. I think the last kit I made was... Oh, God. 2005? To put simply, it's been a hot minute. So yeah, the quality of the master grades back then were much worse than what I would consider the high grades of today. I think even some of the grades swapped around, because RG used to not be real grade, it used to be regular grade, which is kind of closer to what entry grade is now. Come on. Come on, honey, give me that part. Let go. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited to see how, like, especially the very new, master grades get on. So I want to see that huge jump in quality that, they seem to be renowned for now. Though I might not always agree with everybody that's in the subreddits that, I'm in a subreddit or two for Gunpla, and some people get a little hoity-toity, to put simply, making that elite, or that master grade and perfect grades are the absolutely best and nothing else should be touched. It's like, no. If there's a pretty high grade out there, you get that pretty high grade. Like, don't get me wrong, I will avoid real grades like the plague, because the two that I had just gave me sorrow. But if anybody else is braver, or if somebody really recommends a real grade kit that is good, I don't think I would actually truly avoid it. Just for now, after the finger torture that the Sharzaku was, and then the unfortunate outcome of the Sazabi, I will stick to doing all my master grades now. I did get a master grade of the Sazabi, so it's master grade Verka, or version Katito. I'd have to look it up again. But basically, it's a slightly varied version that's supposed to be kind of like a more mechanical reimagining. Just kind of a bit of a different design, which is I'm very excited for. I have a Katoki, version Katoki. I have, let's see, how many do I have that are version Katoki? I think 5 of my master grades are. Let's see, Sazabi, Sakozaku, full. Oh, I have 6. Because then I have Full Armor Thunderbolt, New, High New, and Wing Gundam Zero Custom that are all version Katoki. So those will be fun, just to see the extra detail, the extra things like that. I know not everyone likes the Verkaz because they are a bit divergent from like the mangas or um the animes, but feels so weird to say that despite the fact that I'm talking about multiples there. Yeah, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Let's see, C19 and C29. Goodness, we still have so many parts here. Oop. My snippers nearly ran away from me. Oof. That plastic was a lot harder to snip this time than before. That's scary. Oh, that's why I didn't even cut all the way through. No wonder it was hard to cut through. It should just... over here like this, right? Oh no, it's supposed to be the other way. Very nice. Oink. Oh, goodness. Feels kind of weird in a way. I'm just... been here for 3 hours and only just now getting to the legs. Oop. That one I put on a little too excitedly. It's seated perfectly on one side, but the other side is not. Not terribly. It's had some challenges. Like, those shoulders were kind of a trial at first. But once you get at it, it all makes sense. But I'm appreciating the amount of, like, interlock and everything that's on these parts. They seem to really connect together really well. Like, I'm tickled right now with actually how tight these two panels on the feet actually interlock. There's like just a little tiny like leaf connection that actually pairs them together and locks them in really well. So F16 and F26 are very pointy, very, very pointy feet. Typically these take about, again, I'm there with you. I'm not sure how long this one's going to actually take, due to the fact that, I've not built one in this difficulty level before, so I don't know. But, like, a high grade, depending on which one it is, will take me between 2 and 4 hours. Some of the newer, high grades I can do in about under 2 hours. Like, any of the other Witch from Mercury high grades, so like the Delanza, the Miguelis, all of those, I can bust through a kit in about 2 hours, and it's terrifying how fast it is, because they're fairly simple units that use really, like, 2-3 colors, and are a simpler design overall. Other high grades, yeah, you're looking 4, maybe 5, depending on the extra parts. I think the original Psycho Zaku was, I think, 7.5 hours, but that's because, you know, it was a standard full-bodied unit with then a whole back end that was about 1.5 times bigger than it, that, you know, was funnels, booster cells, well, funnels in this, I mean, like, thruster funnels. It was designed for realistic operation in space, and kind of was very much designed on how we currently do it, which was kind of a fun little thing in it. Yeah, the Psycho Zaku was insanely mobile. Yeah, you'll eventually see the master grade version of that, because I did get hold of a master grade for Ka, and, like, it's insane looking. Like, the Zaku itself is a fairly normal looking unit. You know, it's the cycloptic green guys. The first one was based off of actually a construction unit in the universe, that they just armed. But yeah, like, the Psycho Zaku is red in color, but aside from that, doesn't look that much different than a normal Zaku unit. You know, little cycloptic dude, about 48 feet tall. But yeah, then it's got all these extra things strapped to its back, a whole bunch of thrusters, weapons platforms, a set of armatures for transferring bazookas from the 3 strapped onto its back forward to the main hands of the unit. Along with, I think, like, two kinetic rifles, a couple beam tomahawks. Yeah, like, its entire armament is, like, attached to the fuel booster cells behind it. Oh, the parts are so smooth, and my fingers are so smooth right now, too. Okay. Let's get the other one out, because I did see ones. So... ah, my hands are right on it. It's starting to happen. My hands are starting to, like, gravitate towards the parts I'm looking for. It was bound to happen eventually. Yeah, magic hands, let's, you know, go and touch the things they're looking for. Of course. They're just a little on the soft side, so they'll slip. They're always a hot topic, Aurora. That's the thing. Listen, you get to You get to see them, I get it. Okay. Then I need D10s. Ah, there they are. And then so this part F1 4 and F2 4. Oh, I think we're getting to at least one little mini runner going down. Yep, F2 runner is down. Then it goes like that. Yep, and then like that. Yeah, that is incredibly articulated for a foot. Even the old master grades weren't that intricate. Oop, I got excited. For both of them, too. Both sniffers. Yeah, I got excited about a Gundam feed. I'm typically not, no. But this is a portion of the internet, so gotta make the joke where I can. I've seen other people's Twitch chats. They so much as catch whiff of a foot for just a split second, just sniff it, sniff it, sniff it. There we go. Because this is supposed to go into it like that. And then we seal it shut. So just a fun play on words for yeah, getting excited while building the feet. Exactly. You can't give them foot pics for free. And on top of that, then you're stuck on wiki feet for the rest of your life. One can never escape wiki feet. I'm sure with 2.0 I'll appear on there eventually. Since I am asking for my new outfit to be able to be so extensively removable. Give him something. I actually don't know the psychology for it. That wouldn't surprise me. Much like, I know in the culinary world that, certain food items that smell like feet are considered, like, either delicacies or, aphrodisiacs. Sometimes both, Yeah, both in humans and I think pigs? But yeah, that's about the extent that I know. Some people just really like them. Sometimes they like to be stepped on, to suck on the toes or something, but yeah. As you said earlier, to each their own, honestly. I've never quite been one that's been like for or against, if that makes sense. Like, it's not really been my thing, but far be it for me to judge. Admittedly, these days, I'll happily step on somebody, but I think that's for other reasons. I also just realized the way I'm holding this Gundam foot in order to file it is actually not dissimilar to how I would file a horse, just on a different scale. Upside down, leg tucked under your arm. And then you take the rasp file and yeah. Go over around the edges. But yeah. I happily give steppies. Those are just fun. Alright, so now we put the cowling over top, C114 and C214. Oh yeah. See, for me, I'm a touch-starved creature. I absolutely love the feel of hands on me, but again, I attribute that to being touch emaciated. Most of my friends are not touchy-feely or even the hugging sort. So I kind of fell in line with them for a while, but as time went on, I'm like, no, I'm not like you guys. You're all the freaks. Why is getting touches bad? Gimme. Obviously, I don't force them to touch or hug me, but it's definitely that whole, like, no, I'm not like you guys. You guys are the weird ones. Or from a freak, I'll let it fly. Ah, there we go. Goodness, yeah, that can really twist up. Alright, now the feet are made. Alright, I'm excited for making the legs, though. Oh boy, we're going straight onto the thighs first. Robo thighs. Alright, Fox. I'll make sure to hydrate and straighten my back. So, I think, yeah, that is empty. So unfortunately, instead of properly hydrating, I'm going to be dehydrating just a little bit. Meh. Corkscrew fell out of my hands. Maybe I don't need the caffeine, but God damn it if I don't want it. I mean, there's water in it somewhere. I mean, you can make coffee without water, but I would advise against it. Admittedly, that will probably get me bouncing off the walls. Because that is 3 shots of espresso plus monsters. Oh yeah, this is exactly making coffee with Red Bull or something like that. Exactly. So you get it. I have yet to do that crime, but I know it exists. So this is not much better because this is energy drink, like vitamin blend mixed with 3 shots of espresso. So I will be seeing stars, but not quite the way that Karlak mentions. There's... Yeah, not the sexy stars. Eventually I'll get to playing Baldur's Gate 3 properly. I played 1 stream's worth, but unfortunately Armored Core came out at the exact same time, so it was a matter of I had to choose getting the robot or or get destroyed by Karlak. Oh, maybe I'll start playing that sometime in the next few weeks. Ah, I see how. Both was good, but it was a lot of information to take into in 1 week, since I got Baldur's Gate 3 the same week that Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon came out. So it was a hard choice about which way I should go. Eventually I will go for Baldur's Gate 3. So they say F310. Luckily, all those struts are on pegs, which is very good. Let's get A2 out. But I also, yeah, I adore D&D, so I'm excited to play it. Though somebody informed me today, and I'm still very upset about it, is that initiative in Baldur's Gate 3 is not done traditionally like D&D. It's not a D20 plus the modifier. It's a D4. And it upsets me so much. Yeah, the initiative system, like, you don't get to see it roll on the board. But yeah, apparently the initiative system in Baldur's Gate 3 is run on a D4 plus, you know, the dexterity and initiative modifiers that the other classes, like everybody else in the fight, have. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like, why did you do that? Why would you do that? How dare you? Just be normal. Use a D20. But the increased initiative feat should already have that. Unless they've changed how that works in there too. Because increased initiative just in D&D makes it like add an additional 3. Right? I'm a former DM myself, and that's why it stings. It's only like +2. Just make it +5 like it is normally, and fucking keep it at 20. God damn it. It's a D20 system. Humph. Right? Well, welcome to the world shattering that I've had today. Welcome to my hell. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, nature. Now every time you enter fight, you're just gonna flinch. Just like me. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. I even had to look it up, be like, no, this person has to be fucking with me. They have to. This isn't real. Oh god, it's real. Oh yeah, exactly. It doesn't ruin the fun of the game, but it's, yeah, as a former like dungeon mistress, at least in that variant. God damn it. Alright, there's that thigh. All set up. Look how thick it is. You're right, that is actually awfully thick. Now I can't unsee it. Thanks, nature. I mean, I like thick, so it's fine, but... Of course, I'm saying that of like a 24-year-old robot, so... Thick is good. Skull crushing thighs. Things of that sort. Yeah, I'm so excited for that with 2.0. That'll resonate so much better once it's assembled and everything. It's the thickness. I've even gotten like happy approval from the artists that are going to work on my model of wanting to honor the body type I've requested. Because it's just something I don't see a lot in VTubing, and you know, if I can join that small number to bolster the ranks, so to speak, I will do it. A22. Oh yeah, I mean, we've had some notable ones. I'm still sad of one of the mommies who lost. She's not actually dead or anything, but she retired. But still heartbreaking nonetheless. I miss Nino Kasaka with all of my heart and soul. She was part of Nichi Sanji. But yeah, like one of the other mommy type VTubers out there that I very much look up to and have been very quietly in my own way cheering on is Vexoria the Sun Eater. I look up to her in all sorts of things, like the work she does on Twitch, the stuff she does on Blue YouTube, things like that. Like it's empowering to see. Yeah, no, she's amazing, and she just got done with so much, like, a surgery, so poor dear. She even updated her model to show the surgery scar, which I thought was a really cute touch, and most people wouldn't do that. Yeah, for those of you that don't know Victoria, she's lewdsome, much like me, but yeah, she actually she had a scar put on her model just over her left breast for where they did the tumor removal surgery. So yeah, she's so cool. I admire her a huge deal. Watch someday if I ever if I ever get big enough that in a VTuber sense I'm in the same room as her, I am going to lose my shit. Well, because also the Switch brain in me, because I know that she is very much like, you know, she is the Dami mommy. And it's less of like that I think that she's against being submissive. It's more the fact that I will melt like a puddle. Oh, incredibly kink positive. That's part of the other reason I love her so much, is because she's so incredibly like kink and sex positive. Like, again, some of you are from a roleplay community where, yeah, there is absolutely nothing wrong with ERP. Which is like almost a tag phrase of hers. Admittedly, I would make the joke of, yeah, but she was doing WoW ERP, but it's like, no, I did some WoW. Extreme rating is hard though. See, I did both in WoW. Did a little bit of extreme rating. I used to be a raid lead, but I also did the other ERP. But yeah, no, she's amazingly sex and kink positive. I mostly did kind of a weird mix. When I was a DM, I unfortunately went a little off the rails. Sorry, I felt little nubs between the pages, and that texture's weird. Ah, they're still there. They're still trapped between the pages. There we go. But, Yeah, I would typically do modules, but then I'd weave some of my own kind of a little bit of my homebrew in. Again, I try to take from things that maybe a lot of my players used to really like and admire in Dungeons and Dragons. So, you know, stuff from like Dimension 20, Critical Role, stuff like this. And I would also like supplement and help convert things from other sections and bring it into 5th edition for them. But yeah, so it was a melange, a melange of things. Let's see, C8. There it is. But yeah, I caused kind of our thing to go off the rails. I think my players really much preferred the way I ran the campaign for what we kind of considered our like season 1 of the campaign, where for the first year of my campaign we did we could only meet about 12 times a year, so about once a month. So I would take the holiday of that month and turn it into kind of a one-shot. Like, we wouldn't meet like on Christmas, mind you, but I would have like for December a Christmas themed thing. They learned to fucking hate, well, one character learned to just absolutely despise Jack Frost, but I enjoyed what I did with that character. But yeah, things like that. But then I tried to push to see if maybe they would prefer a more like story driven campaign with season 2, where I followed the hooks of actually 2 of the characters, and I was going to eventually reach out to hooks for each of the characters, but attendance just started being a problem. Like, some of the players were just too far away and starting to flake more without, like, you know, telling me that they couldn't make it or things like that. So it was just like, okay, we'll just finish it. I've not heard what's been going on with Emmy and Fei. Unfortunately, I've been kind of off handling all sorts of things via my community and stuff. Yeah, the bane of of every DM's existence is, yeah, definitely scheduling. I've unfortunately known of hate raids for a while. That's a shame that they're having that happen to them. Poor dears, they don't deserve it. No one really does, but yeah, I've witnessed a few not quite raiders, but yeah, I think like hate bots, but yeah. I try to not draw too much attention to it just because, just for my own safety. Sorry, I'm also trying to see where these parts go. Where do these parts go? Where are they telling me to put it? Okay, they're showing me. Yeah, again, I'm never happy when I see that, but yeah, I quietly just try to not pay any attention to ones that appear in think some of you were here when we got an interesting follower. I've since banned them, but... C1, 6, and 5. Yeah. Again, that's about as much attention as I'm willing to give them, because they don't deserve it. But yeah. Exactly. Love and appreciation is all that gets to fly here, and those that don't want that can get dragged off into the Feywild for 50 years, waking up to a land they no longer recognize. You know, typical Fey things. I was gonna say, we do not shame here, especially in kink, unless kink shaming is your kink, and you are a filthy, filthy little thing. Okay, that's an interesting little articulated part. Oh, that's gonna be fascinating to attach. Oh, exactly. Wanting a variant of good boy, girl, or pet. Dirty. The dirty variant. I was to say, oh, exactly. I know a few of you like degradation, it's fine. Okay, now to build the calf. It's cool how the legs are so in-depthly made. Let's see, C110. Says it has back gates. Tee. Oh, Leia. Yeah, I've been warned of that though for a while, Fox, of things like that. One was I have some other friends who are also trans like me, so they warned me, like, when playing stuff like Jackbox especially, to not tag Jackbox party packs, but actually to just say games and demos, because it's harder for the hate bots to find them. Oh, exactly. You were a very dirty girl. Yeah, you're fine. You get that one for free. Yep, exactly. It's due to the Jackbox Party Pack being regularly hate rated. Oh, that's a shame. I can understand that. Poor dears. My heart goes out to them. Yeah, I already know the world is not a pretty place, so... Not saying that they're less for needing a break from it. I don't know, I've dealt with a lot of weird stuff, so I have a weird way of coping, is maybe the right word. No, Aurora, look at my tags. It's not wholesome, it's lewdsome. Sometimes for wholesome, the W's there. Sometimes it's not. Yeah, well, have I got news for you? Exactly. Oh, Roar, you found yourself in a spot of trouble. God, it's so hard for me not to say the Cockney variant of that. Yes, Mahara. Yeah, you think Aurora would, you think you'd learn. She never does. Not to say she's foolish, more the fact of just... You'd think that being around all of us... Especially me, good grief. I know I'm a terror about it. I'm a horrendous tease. Man. I mean, I saw some of what you were saying, at least. Of course, the one mistel before I, went to bed. Okay. We've also almost got the leg put together. Let's see. So I need the kneecap caps. See, it's yeah, these have back gates, under gates, some. Yes, I heard you keep saying Ikum Bokum. It is, God, what member of Hololive is known for that? Like, they heard it from, like, a meme or something, and they can't stop repeating it. Corone, right. But yeah, it is cute. Ikum Bokum. Oh, right, yeah, because that's what the witch doctor says. Yeah. Alright, 21 and 7. Goodness, we're gonna get the sea runners done with the next... with the next leg. That'll be fun. Then we'll just have the B runner, the D runners, and the E runner on A. B, D, A, and E. As well as whatever remains on the F runners, which looks like it's the pelvis. I also just noticed that this one actually points out exactly where the back runners are supposed to be. I just noticed that, yeah, those little triangles are actually pointing to where they are. It's a very subtle touch, but a very nice touch regardless. And yeah, but I appreciate the heads up, Fox, but yeah, I help moderate and am an administrator for a large community, so I'm actually kind of used to a lot of administration stuff, so I've been slowly preparing, especially over this last year. I don't see it as an if, but a win for me, because eventually I will be hate-rated whether in Discord or here. It's just going to happen. But I'll be ready. Yeah, good grief. Yeah, that leg is huge. Like, we've not built the pelvis yet, but the thigh's bigger than Ariel's head. Alright, let's see how far that bends, though. We do that, and then... Yeah, like, we've not built the hips yet for Gundam Ariel, but... because we build that after we build the legs. That's at least following the standard natural process. But yeah, now the legs are quite large. I almost seem to recognize the proportions. Let's see, all that remains are, yeah, parts for the funnel weapon array. What's wrong, Nature? Thinking about something? No, not at all. Uh-huh. You know, probably can't exactly make a loud sipping sound, but slurp. That might just give other ideas. Why am I allowed on the internet? Now that would be against TOS. And yet there's that grapefruiting video. Oh, the early years of YouTube. Oh, lady sounds like just she unleashed a poor bobcat in the room or something. Good grief. Oh, you're welcome, and I'm sorry. those of you that don't know that, go ahead. It's a classic piece of, or at least I feel it's a classic piece of YouTube history. The grapefruit technique. You are welcome, and I am sorry. Music to my ears. You're so aggressive with it, too. Yes, it is, a little bit. It is definitely part of that trolley thing, but it is something from... It was somebody talking about using a piece of grapefruit in response to, certain oral things. Pleasing your man, well, we've got another runner down. I'm directly quoting part of the video with that. But yeah, you don't see anything explicit. She's more showing you how, like, telling you how the technique works. But just the sounds that come from it are just so aggressive. As I said, it doesn't sound like somebody performing that act. It honestly sounds like somebody has, like, unleashed a bobcat on, like, a watermelon. It don't sound normal. Let's see, 128 and 27, which are... Oh no, those are not the last parts. There's just one last hip plate on here. Talk about a tease. But yeah. The old memes, the old ways. Trust me, I know about plenty of old tricks, pranks, and whatnot on the internet. I've been around for a while. A few centuries, if you'd believe my lore, but... Maybe the woman behind's not that old, but... Exactly, I was there when Lemon Party and, other worse ones from that era existed. When they were made, born into this world, and used to prank our friends into... into non-existence. Again, I am dating myself aggressively, but... Yes, the Switch was there when those were there too. I mean, that kind of gives some of my age away. I remember growing up. I can still hear the dial-up tone. It's like a freaking flashback at this point for me. As nightmarish as that is, some people don't even remember what the horrible screeches were like. Lucky them. will lop these two out as well since we're here. That is literally the next step. Okay. Now let's get this knee joint put together, huh? And then A22. The connection seems so flimsy for a moment until you connect it, and it suddenly solidifies, hardens. Then we hook it in like... Exactly. But then we get a cool little extra bit of articulation. Right there. Just goes in just a little bit. Just a smidge. And... snip. Alright, let's get this little one cleaned up first. So that is the easiest of the parts to put on. The inner kneecap. You say that as suddenly it's gonna be like, no, I'm gonna be the hardest part to put on. Fuck you. There we go. This part is just interesting with how they're having having you attach it, so... There we go. Yeah, because I was gonna say, here that's gonna eventually be obscured, which is good. Which is, I think, the next stage we go to. Yep, it is. C2, 6, and 5. True, it is autumn. Gotta get those glamours looking better. I know, I've found a particularly lovely sweater. Doesn't leave much to the imagination, mind you, but... Oh, yeah, pumpkin spice season. I really should put a couple pumps of pumpkin spice syrup in this. Despite the fact that I don't drink coffee too often, I do make my own lattes. I have got like a nice little cheap espresso machine downstairs that works wonders, and it's got a milk frother on it and everything. And, I make tasty ones. I can't do latte art to save my soul, but it's a stubborn little burr, isn't it? But yeah, my syrups are pumpkin spice, I think vanilla sugar, God, what is that other one that I have? Peppermint, and then lavender. I tend to use lavender for like water. I'll put like 4 pumps into a pint. Oh, pumpkin cheesecake, that sounds good too. You're all just trying to make me hungry or thirsty. Alright, there we go. Now that part's starting to interlock and be squirreled away. Cheesecake is lovely. I need to make my family recipe again sometime. Make a lovely kind of pseudo New York style. It's pretty much a New York style. Not to be confused with Japanese cheesecake, which is a completely different creature. Not even sure what you would call Japanese cheesecake. It is delicious. It very much is, but it is... So... It is... As confusing as it is, considering that, you know, New York cheesecake is more cheese than cake. Yeah, theirs is interesting too. It's delicious, yes, but it's more cake-like, esque, and like their concept of what cheese is to put in is typically not cream cheese. It's light, it's fluffy, yeah, more bread and cake than cheese. but it tends to be more strongly flavored. I've had a savory one, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's jarringly different. Yeah, exactly. It looks like flan, but it eats closer to like the texture of like a cake, but less sweet. Yeah, it's delicious. Like I have a lot of Japanese bakeries near where I'm at, so yeah. I was gonna say, it sounds like something Aurora would like. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, and it's very good for people who don't have particular sweet tooths, because yeah, it's nicely balanced. Hey, I'm not being mean. It's more the fact that I know you well enough that, yeah, you're not the one for sweets. It's out of love, I promise. I mean, I've known that for a little while, Aurora. From the times that we talk, that, yeah, you're not the type of girl I'd bring chocolates to. I'd bring a couple, like, lovely fresh croissants, maybe with, like, a nice little bit of butter or something. You know, bring you more savory treats. Aww. We'll save you someday. That or help show you where the hidden gems are. If you're anywhere near a larger city, I'm pretty good at rooting around them. Oh, that would do it. Your poor partner. I'm sorry. My family does a very hearty one that we make almond flavored typically, though I sometimes make a raspberry variant for myself. But, oh, you poor partner. I hate when people do that. It's like, just let people enjoy things the way they want. Yeah, they are. It's been a very long time since I made one. I know, at one point I tried making an alternate style crust, but it was too sugary, so unfortunately the crust didn't hold up well. But that was also a number of years ago. One little part, just go in your home. Yeah, I also make my own ice creams on occasion. I have a little processing unit, so I can make my weird savory ice creams or my lovely sweet ones. Sorbets or my spicy ice creams too. I don't exactly prank people like I used to when I was younger, but it was more the fact I liked making something that didn't adhere to natural and normal palates. Like I would make a a raspberry orange habanero ice cream every now and again. Just enough raspberry to help add to the tartness, add a little bit of tartness to the orange and the habanero, since the habanero actually can taste like sweet oranges in that particular mixture. It's just the moment the ice cream leaves your tongue, it suddenly lights on fire. So it's something of a cruel trick to do to people is they'll initially out of instinct almost go for a second bite because the cold and the cream will stop the burn. But the moment it leaves, it starts back up. Oh. Actually, yeah, I can see how that could make a nice light variant for tiramisu. Because, yeah, sometimes you don't always want sweet. Yeah, that's actually a rather brilliant little idea. Yeah, mascarpone can definitely be a little much for even me. Like, I've tried eating, like, around Christmas time, eating some of those, like, mascarpone, like, little animals and stuff like that. It's a little too much. Oh, I can only guess how light that is. Like, my brain is already flipping through the cooking techniques, and it's like, oh man, yeah, that would be, like, lighter than angel food cake. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. But my food has been done as equivalent to the main protagonist. Like, don't get me wrong, I like doing flavors that do not follow the norm of Western palates. Absolutely, I am. When I was in culinary school, years ago, the shows that were most often on were Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmern, No Reservations with Anthony Bourdain, and Man vs. Food with Adam Richman. So I was watching those fairly often while I was in culinary school. I basically, any pickiness I had before culinary school disappeared. I became a living garbage disposal that would try anything twice. I was willing to throw things into any dish to test them, yes, but often, typically with good results. Typically, it was very, very, very rare for me to make something that didn't taste good. At least, not taste disgusting, I guess would be the best way to say it. Yeah, I would never make anything that tasted terrible, but I would definitely push some limits. Even to this day, I've been with a couple foodie groups off and on through the years, and some of them like my company because apparently, due to the fact that I'm a former cook, the way I analyze food is very different to most of the rest of the foodies, because, you know, the most of the rest are, you know, foodies. They don't cook much at all, but they love to try different kinds of foods and different flavors and textures, so the fact that I can tell how that was done intrigues them. There was another cook that was in that group too, so he and I would gush together. So yeah, peanut butter and garlic works really well. I mean, peanut butter in a savory setting always works well, because look at Thai cuisine. Like, Thai and Southeast Asian cuisine, they use it in absolutely everything. You know, to flavor usually mostly savory sauces. Yeah, peanut butter very much has a home in the land of savory. I would probably not pair it with octopus, but that one girl did in Food Wars, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, also whip it into a nice light sweet thing, because yeah, I think my brain immediately jumps to like, yeah, making peanut butter like chewy rice candies. Not that dissimilar in a sense to saltwater taffy, but just not nearly as sweet. Alright, now we just have the waste to build and the main unit will be done. Yeah, Thai food is delicious. I absolutely love it. I'm in an area of the world where there's over a dozen different like Pacific Asian communities that are directly tied to where I live, and it's so good. So, you know, I get Thai food a lot. I get especially Filipino, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, both Szechuan and Cantonese, like proper traditional. Yeah, the traditional Szechuan place that I have nearby, I would not trade it for the world. I love that place. I adore it because, you know, yeah, can you get beef with broccoli and sweet and sour pork for them? Sure. I would advise that you get kimchi chicken, but... yeah. Yeah, I'm very, very, very spoiled for especially Asian food. Yeah, I torture my parents with the few times they get to come to visit. I will take them to traditional places like, okay, so you like barbecued pork and things like that? Wonderful. There's this Chinese place, you know, downtown that I will take them. And they are known for their you know, Chinese style barbecued pork, as well as their crispy pork belly and roast duck. So I'll take them there, and they get to have a little bit of that. But then I typically will also bring in one or two dishes that maybe they wouldn't think to have. Like, yeah, something that's more traditionally Cantonese, and help ease them into the experimentation of, you know, here's what good food can be without any Western influence. And it's not that I hate Americanized or Westernized Chinese food. There are some times where that's just what I want. You know, it's been a day, I'm tired, I just want, you know, sweet tasting pork and and some fried rice and call it a day. Or some almond fried chicken. That's like one of my favorite Americanized Chinese food items. Yeah, exactly. It's about widening the palate. And, you know, you can find some really delicious stuff, but yeah, it's gonna sound and look so intimidating to start. But once you get your mouth on it, it tends to be quite good. Yeah, I've definitely gotten some odd looks from other folks because, you know, I mean, you can tell from my hands. I am a white girl. I am incredibly pasty and pale, but you... No, I will not control my phrasing. But yeah, I am a very pasty white girl, but like one of my favorite snacks that I can especially find at Chinese buffets, but also just Chinese restaurants in general, is chicken feet. I like how we talked earlier about, oh, I don't like feet, unless it's chicken feet. I adore chicken feet, the food item. I've definitely heard a couple people make some interesting comments about the white girl sucking on chicken feet in a couple restaurants. I have. Again, it's weird because yeah, white people don't eat that stuff. I do because I'm I'm fucking weird, but I'll happily call myself weird. Let's see. Let's cut out E12 and 13. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, that is 150% it. That is how you eat chicken feet. Is you pick them up with a pair of chopsticks, and then you like suck and like you like gnash your teeth over the bones, scraping the gelatinized skin off. It is not a pretty thing to eat. It is never a pretty process. It is delicious. It's also a wonderful source of collagen, so you can keep yourself looking young and fresh. I have not had monkey brains. Unfortunately, there's a lot of embargoes for that kind of, food being able to make it into the States. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's very intimidating for a lot of folks. Again, that's probably why people are making comments of, why is the white woman eating it? Because the white woman likes it. And she knows she's weird. It's fine. But, I mean, I come from a family with, you know, Irish and Norwegian heritage, so we eat some weird shit, too. Like Irish, Scottish, and Norwegian, like... The Norwegians, they take a shark and stick it in a barn for 6 months and then eat it. But now we have a runner down. It begins. The runners are disappearing. But yeah, chicken feet is very divisive, especially for Western palates, because yeah, it's so very weird. And like traditional. Oh, exactly. See, Aurora, we're kindred spirits. You and I both have to deal with that. Yeah, I've got a number of restaurants I go to that are like that, where yeah, I am the only pasty bitch in the house, but I'm okay with that. That's fine. But yeah, it's... Yes, you did. Sherlock is being very noisy and cranky. He is wanting my attention. What? No, I'm not giving you crunchies. You had McCrunchies yesterday. You're 20 pounds. You don't need them. Alright, and another runner burned away. With that, I'm going to move the D runners into the C runner space. Maybe he'll climb up in the cat bed and you can have some cat cam goodness. But yeah, that's also like another thing. We have like a huge amount of dim sum places nearby too, which is very nice. But yeah, like some of the little bits that you can get from dim sum are a lot of times, I would say, challenging, especially for Western palates, because, like, you know, some of them aren't always about flavor. Sometimes, and that's something I've learned, especially from Chinese cooking, is sometimes not all the food has been cooked with flavor in mind, if that makes sense. Sometimes it's more focusing on specific textures, because for them that's more important. You know, in North America we have, like, and in a lot of Commonwealth and British aligned nations, we have like 6 flavors that, or like 6 textures that we're really only okay with for the most part, and that's it. But like, yeah, sometimes a lot of Chinese cuisine can be like, okay, they're looking for like these 2 or 3 flavors in this specific dish at this particular temperature. That also shows in Szechuan cooking. I adore Szechuan cooking, but especially the traditional Szechuan place I go to, Um, Not everyone would like it because it like some of the stuff they have, like duck blood soup and stuff like this. The entire thing is fairly metallic tasting throughout, and that weirds a lot of people out. And it's made that much worse because Szechuan blossoms. I've chewed on Szechuan blossoms directly, so I know what they taste like too, and they are primarily metallic before the numbing starts to happen. So yeah, it's really a lot of challenging challenging your perspectives. Well, yeah, like so the flavor is unpleasant to us because it's, it either or it's more muted. Like typically the flavor's not disgusting, but it'll be bland. Like it won't have much flavor. 'Cause I kind of think of that with like a couple things like some conge can be really flavorful. Sometimes it's not, and it's just for the kind of texture within, you put like a half of a century egg on top that's been chopped up, and you stir that throughout so you can have a strong pungent flavor along with that gelatinous texture amongst the porridge. And the porridge is typically savory, usually made from chicken bones. But sometimes the porridge can be really mild, so the century egg stands out. Because the century egg is super cheesy. Yeah. Yeah, again, like, there are things I eat that I blame bizarre foods with Andrew's humor on just not giving two shits. Yeah, I will try anything twice. Yeah, again, a lot of it is very extreme, and yeah, there's a reason I get looks as a white girl eating them. It's like, you like that? Yeah. Oh, weird. It's been a while since I've even had a little bit of century egg, though. Century egg is disgusting looking. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Search at your own risk. For century eggs. Because yeah, that is something that would typically gross most people out. From what I remember, it's a very heavy, like, almost cheese-like taste. And then, yeah, like, an interesting firm gelatinousness that, that can be really off-putting to a lot of people. I'm trying to even think what I would compare the egg the egg white like at that point for that. Like a hard gummy. And then yeah, like the yolk just being like the stronger parts of like blue cheese and other harshly fermented cheeses. But yeah, again, I can also, as much as I can talk about delicious food, I can also ruin food for a lot of people. Not out of hate, but more out of just willing to try it a couple times just to see where I stand. Well, exactly, yeah, because a lot of times, especially for like European and kind of Western palates in general, is yeah, that's because a lot of times in our in our own worlds, in our old countries, yeah, it was poison. But then again, like I had some a lot of weird Scottish food growing up, like the waste not, want not style of Scottish cooking. Of, you know, like haggis and, you know, like sheep heart cake and, yeah, sheep heart cake, things like this where it was zero waste. But yeah, it's definitely weird for a lot of people. Another runner down. Oh, exactly, yeah. And even if it is still weird, that's totally valid. Because, yeah, it's not for everybody. Century egg is not much like for me, I don't like partially aged duck eggs. I tried to eat a few of them at one point, and I just couldn't get past the texture. The yolk was, like, almost grainy, and tasted of hay to me, and I tried eating about 2 or 3 of them, and I just couldn't. Probably if I had made some conge with them, they probably would have been better. Yeah. Because it's funny, because then I'll have like a century egg with conge, and it'll be delightful. But that's probably my problem, was I was trying to eat them alone. So if somebody slapped a bowl of conge in front of me with like a salt preserved duck egg sliced in half over it, I'd chop them up with a spoon, stir it throughout, and see what I thought of it then. Because maybe it'd taste better due to the fact of being warmer, being surrounded in a mild chicken broth, porridge, things like that. But yeah, it's because definitely I think that's another problem, is every now and again I'll try something without eating it the right way. I'm doing it wrong. All right. Exactly. Here, have ice cream. Oh, thanks. Put some salad. Oh, exactly. But wrong according to like how the locals would. All right. B6 and 3. I see 3. Both have back gates. Okay. Yeah, speaking of ice cream, I will definitely have some wonderful ice cream later, I think. With my tummy being angry earlier, I think I deserve a treat. It's at least calmed down since then, which makes me happy. It's like, okay, good. I don't know what made my tummy grumble like it did, but... Of course, now that I'm talking about my tummy, I suddenly feel how hungry it is. I ate literally right before stream. Ooh. Yeah, for me, food is important, and I literally ate 30 minutes before stream started. But apparently my stomach did not enjoy what I ate, so it rushed it. Okay. And the caffeine will not help that, unfortunately. Caffeine and coffee burn through my extra reserves of food. Oop. Yeah, the stomach craves sustenance, exactly. Part is so small. There we go. Okay. Now we just gotta work on her butt. Okay, B5. Then 8 and 7. Robo Booty. If I had to eat one food in Japan, yes. Goodness, that is a great question because I love all Japanese food. That is, Exactly. It's hard because yeah, I'm spoiled with having several Japanese grocery stores near where I live, so I gotta have Japanese food and ingredients all the time. As I said, I'm incredibly spoiled. One food from Japan. Oh. Yeah, Japanese fruit would be interesting just due to, like, you know, getting a $80 melon just to see what it tastes like. Or, like, yeah, they're grapes where they sell them by, like, the dozen, little fruits or apples by, you know, for $15. Yeah, that would be a really good one. Yeah, trying to think of a cuisine of Japanese food that I've not had yet that I'd be interested in having. My brain just immediately said one, but I'm not sure if that's something that you all need to know. Well, more that it's jarring. It's not something we eat here in the West at all. Actual Kobe beef would be something like proper Wagyu. No, though I could be. No, something that is served in a few restaurants in Japan because it's not illegal in Japan, nor is it taboo. Horse. I know of a couple dozen restaurants in like kind of the greater Tokyo area that serve like bits of horse meat, like grilled, similar to like they would for like yakitori. So, you know, little skewers of it that's grilled over hot charcoal and flame. Just because I'm curious. Yeah, it's supposed to be a relatively lean meat. Because, yeah, a lot of the horse is typically, you know, built of a lot of working muscle. So, yeah, they tend to be quite lean. Supposed to have kind of a gamier taste, because, again, most of the time they are not slaughtered for meat. So, typically the horses are quite a bit older when they pass away. And are harvested, so to speak. So yeah, it's something where it's like, I've never had that. I want to know what that's like. Yeah, I can't think of any. I wouldn't mind trying a bunch of Japanese style fried chicken, because I've only really had karaage. I have a very big weakness for fried chicken, so I would love to see like all the different kinds that they have in konbinis and things like that. When I visited Japan when I was younger, my preteen years, I didn't get to visit the mainland. I visited Okinawa, so I didn't go to a lot of konbinis and that's something I think as an adult I would enjoy, because their convenience store culture is so vastly different than ours. But yeah. Yeah, I would love to try like Lawson's chicken and stuff like that. But actually talking to yeah, talking to something lewd though, was I thinking of something lewd? The penis festival did cross my mind. What I'm saying is purely educational. I am not being weird or gross. I might be being a little weird, but but yeah, there's a festival. I think it's just outside Sapporo. I think it's in the springtime too. But yeah, it's a penis festival, a dick festival. So everything there is, well, phallically shaped, including all the food. I wouldn't mind going to see that. So there's a couple dirty minds. Yeah, I'd love to go to Hokkaido during during either the spring or the winter in general, because yeah, sure, all the food. No, there's a lot of like dick-shaped food, like dick-shaped taiyaki filled with cream. uh, but but also I would love to go to Hokkaido in the winter or spring, because their cherry blossoms are said to be some of the most beautiful, and their winters are supposed to be gorgeous. Yeah, that's the Midwest would make sense, considering the fact that a lot of Midwesterners are of like Scandinavian descent, so Swedish, Norwegian, Finnish. So a lot of their heritage were also the cultures of people where they would consume literally every last thing on an animal. So again, that makes sense. But exactly. All right, time to put this main unit together. Yeah, that does not surprise me with the Midwest at all. Oh, you're just learning about Rocky. Oh yeah, that is less of a Midwest. That's oh, where would you describe that? Like, I know of that from like Montana. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, hey. The funnier thing is, I'm actually some of my family were shepherds and whatnot. So actually that's not that unusual. I know that typically Rocky Mountain oysters is cattle ones, but some shepherds around my family's community would actually, when they were doing tail and yeah, those dockings, they would actually reserve them and use them as a food source, because you dock the off the off the bottom of a couple hundred sheep, and yeah, that's a lot of meat and protein that you technically use for food. Yeah, boar, bison, sheep, and cow. Again, I think Rocky Mountain Oysters kind of was treated the same way that, like, again, all the lamb ones that were, lamb testes that were removed, were treated the same way as most likely was started by cattle ranchers who, you know, well, I done did dock the nuts off of 100, you know, 100 bulls that are now steers. I've got like 90 pounds of meat here from it. Not that kind of docking. Wrong docking. The semi-fine art of taking string or a rubber band and tying it over until it's yeah, not the fun kind. Oh dear. But yeah, where yeah, they would put a rubber band over the, yeah, about taking a rubber band and just tightening it over so blood circulation stops, and eventually they either fall off or you can safely cut them off with no pain and no bleeding. This is also what they do to sheep's tails and corgi tails. Corgis have this treatment done to their tails. You'll put a tightened rubber band down at the base of their tail and you'll let it sit there for a few weeks. And typically for corgis, the tail just straight up falls off after a few weeks of that. So yeah, an old technique. We go from food to weird animal facts. All right, we've got the main body at least done now. Yeah, so the reason why corgi tails had to be done like that, so corgis actually have fully sized tails normally. It is not a genetic thing where they're little fluffle butts. No, so corgis are a shepherding dog. You know, these days we find them as cute, fun little things, but even the purebred corgi I had as a child tried to herd the cats because she thought they were sheep. Just small, angry sheep. And so it was found, due to how small and low to the ground they are, their tail is about 2/3 the length of their body. So think like a German Shepherd's tail. That's about a similar style of tail that a corgi's has. So the tails would be docked off because if they weren't, there was a high chance that it could be stepped on by a sheep while herding a flock of sheep, and they would be trampled. This is also, I think, what they do to Swedish Valhund, which are basically like proto-corgis. They're about the same size and shape, but they've got the colors of wolves. Yeah, so it was not something to be mean or cruel to the dog. It was actually to keep it from getting trampled to death. Because, yeah, corgis, despite how cute they are working dogs. They always have been. As I said, I am technically the daughter of a shepherd, so... He was never a shepherd when I was a kid, but he sure was. But he talked about it a lot, reminiscing. Yep. It started as a practical thing, and these days we kind of just do it out of habit. I have seen a couple corgis who their owners chose to not have their tails docked, and yeah, they're cute. They are fairly long, a little bit bushy, similar to German Shepherds. And yeah, they're very pretty things. Oh, sounds like Sherlock's returning. He has more opinions. But yeah. And now you've learned something else. Something extra. Oh, no, that's not a D runner, that's an E runner. Yeah, what the fuck? Don't worry, Sherlock, I'll never dock your tail. You don't do anything anyway. You're not a working cat. You're just a bum. Scram. He's a noisy, not so little fucker. But yeah, that's... I know, that went on a weird tangent of, like, Rocky Mountain oysters. How you extract the meat for that without even harming the... well, without killing the animal. It's the same technique for dog tails. Welcome to ADD the stream. My name is Mara, and I will be your tour guide on this wacky adventure of tangential facts that just keep arcing into weirder and weirder and weirder shit. Oh, exactly. Let the hands do one thing as the mind wanders. Sounds like a good afternoon, honestly. Oh, exactly. But now we are building the lovely shield and funnel and weapon system for this unit. Also, yeah, in random stuff, if you end up watching Witch from Mercury, the latest Gundam series, I would advise it. The sound design in it is amazing. Like, not just music, but like how they do like orchestral swells and like just all the tunes in it. I actually use the chorus swell for my oh, not, I don't use it for raids. What do I use it for? I think I use it for gift subs. But yeah, like the music in it's great. I think a lot of the visual direction is really awesome. My only gripe is with Bandai not wanting to admit that the two main girls aren't a couple. How dare they? Well, I interpret that they're assholes for not letting us have that. Yeah, Soleto's gun-to-arm system is horrifying. Because it's based on the scariest thing that is in the Universal Century for Gundam. It's based off of something called fin funnels, which are these little semi-autonomous parts that they're semi-autonomous. You have to have a special type of mental link in order to be able to wield them. And typically this is only found in what they label in the Universal Century as new types. People who are born in space that seem to have taken on a new evolutionary step and are mildly psychic. Again, typically a new type is able to recognize another new type fairly quickly. Yep. And so the funnel systems will actually bank on that. Basically, they'll use technology called psychoframes to help create like a technical control lattice throughout a Gundam in order to help make these fin funnels operate under some of the subconscious levels of that nuke type psychic capability. So that way then you can have like 4, 6, 8, up to like 20 of these things depending on how strong your psychic ability is as a new type, to be able to wield basically a bunch of free-floating, semi-autonomous gun platforms. Because, you know, this thing's like the size of a bus. And it shoots a big laser that can punch through armor. And then it's got all these other ones that join it. Yeah. Well, exactly, yeah. I think like some of it was the effects of zero gravity causing the human body to try to find some way to evolve, to eventually adapt, or like something about additional radiation in space causing some evolutionary step to happen, but it's still like in its infancy, so to speak. But yeah, like a couple stronger new types could like project into other people's minds, or like had clones of herself made that she could psychically link to. Yeah, it's a lot of interesting stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little bit of science fiction, a lot of bit of science fiction, uh, combined with some interesting extra bits. Let's see, A7 and 15. But like, for which from Mercury, on the other hand, Gundam was originally a prosthetics manufacturer, and they were trying to find ways of like linking the mind to like equipment and stuff, and one of their branches was studying weapons, how to link them to weapon systems. But one thing they were finding that they were having difficulty with was that as the permit scores, as they called it, the linking for additional complexity happened, the technology was quintessentially rendering the pilot's brain dead. So especially anybody who had a space-related accident and had like a prosthetic, they had added difficulty trying to increase permit score interactivity, so like getting past the 5th permit score seemed almost impossible for most people. But then there's this one little kid who got up to permit score 33. And she was fine. Or so the prelude says. That was the prelude, part of the prelude for The Witch from Mercury. Which is hilarious, because it was such a dark tone for that. Wait, happy birthday. Happy birthday? My birthday's in July. My birthday is shared with Nikola Tesla. Who's having a birthday? Oh, right. Sorry. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, right. That's part of the prelude. No. So, Leia's watched Witch from Mercury with me. That episode pertains to that little kid it's her 4th birthday. The day that they find out that she was not intended to enter the Gundam system, because she was 4 years old. But some really bad shit happened. And the last things that prelude, that very dark prelude filled with a bunch of murder, had was a little girl singing happy birthday to herself happily as she wielded the Gundam system at permit score 33. Yeah, it's a witch. At first it's like, what are you on about? Oh, right, what I was just talking about. Yeah, kids are gonna learn about war crimes. Yeah, that's the one thing to warn for most Gundam. Expect war crimes. And psychic child soldiers. Yep. Oh, Witch from Mercury is horribly guilty for that, because the worst part is they're not even, they're not even national soldiers. They are soldiers for corporations. They are corpos. They are corpo soldiers. It's... Yeah, oh, even better. Yeah. Business politics. Like, yeah, basically the prelude... The prelude is also so hilariously dark compared to the first half of Witch from Mercury, because the actual show was, like, had some really shitty stuff happening in it, but was not that dark. But the prelude certainly was. Not even Mercury or mercenaries. Like, they are exclusive to the companies. Some of them have been, like, abducted from workers' families and turned into weapons to eventually be destroyed should they not do what the company asks of them. They are school children. Oh, it's incredibly fucked. The original Gundam, when it was made like, it's funny because a lot of us go, yay, big robots and cool flashy attacks and stuff, but the original Gundam was made as an act of protest to pro-war Japan. So that's kind of been the tone for Gundam in general since the beginning. Is to point out, this is horrible. This is fucked. Fuck that. Fuck all of this. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, Witch from Mercury just kind of took it to another thing, because yeah, these days a lot of corps are not great. Exactly. Handling the tragedy of war while also all these companies are going to war using the planet as... Yeah, a lot of anti-war media, because never again. Let's... I don't want to see that again. Okay, so E14. But yeah. Aside from G Gundam, Gundam series are dark. Like, Iron-Blooded Orphans. All those kids were mining slaves. And the hardware that they have hooked into their backs for mental linking was for the excavation equipment that they were forced to use. It just so happened that they took some of that technology when they found a relic that was Gundam Barbatos, and they outfitted it with that technology because it was not that different from what was installed in Barbatos. So one of those, like, 15-year-old kids linked up with Barbatos. Yeah, what about a tiny bit of war crimes? I mean, there's no such thing as decency in war crimes with with the Gundam universe. That's the problem. It's all in, man. All in. Yeah, especially in Japan. Because yeah, there's a lot in Japan, but yeah, definitely like up into the like 80s and early 90s, there was still a fairly strong like nationalist sect and sector. I think these days it's still there, but it's not nearly as like, yeah, it's not as war hungry as like the old nationalist group used to be. We've had one war crime, yes. What about second war crime? No. Bad Leia. No pudding. Yeah. But that's kind of some of the charm of Gundam in a way is to see how they portray it, because yeah, it's like, okay, none of this actually like, at least in the Gundam shows, you know? It's like, oh, that's terrible, I hope that never happens. But yeah, it's just, it can be a lot. Let's see, I think this is what they're telling me to do. Okay. Yes, exactly. Oh, for that, if you want to have that fear from Godzilla reignited, definitely watch Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla brings back the horror part that Godzilla's supposed to be known for. I've only seen snippets and I freak out a little bit from watching it. I also love kaiju. Welcome to finding the fact that I'm a complete and utter weeb. Tokusatsu, mecha, kaiju. What next? A horde of Pocky? I do have a horde of Pocky. It can't be. The perfect woman doesn't exist. And yes, she does. Oh dear. Oh, D29s. Let's see. I gotta build 2 of these. Kalu. A20 and 21. That will actually clear the A runner out. Ooh. And another one bites the dust. And just 2 more little snips. 1, 2. And the multicolored runner is down. I love the fact that there's been 0 color correction in the whole of this kit. Oh, that's so good. I've not had to break out the paint markers once. Everything had a plastic that was the right color. Just the right size. Aww. That'll be cute. There's that one down. There we are. And then there we go. Okay, two more. Alright, B25, B26, and D32. Oh, the B runner's almost gone too. Well, this one says it has undergates, so D32. That'll leave just one tiny little part, which will go to part of the last piece. At least of the shield here. I see what they mean. Little nubs. Gotta snip them off. This has been an incredibly fun kit. Like, I've not even really been looking at the clock too much. I know I made comment earlier, but that's kind of marveling at it. Alright, there's more of its laser array. Alright, that one has to have another part connect to it. I think I put it on... I put it on the right way. I just had to take a look real quick. Soon this runner will be empty too. What kind of kit are you thinking about going for, Liam? Any particular unit that springs to mind? I know sometimes I go for ones that maybe I've enjoyed from shows. Sometimes I go for the pure aesthetic of it. Oh, you're going for full mechanics aerial? Oh, nice. This is a treat to build. I think I've only sworn a couple times at it. Surprise, surprise, it was typically at the shoulders. Fiddly bits. To warm ourselves up. Oh, nice. Hopefully we see FM aerial rebuild in time. As I said, kind of towards the beginning of the stream. Yeah, some of the kids have just been, like, torture on that front. It's like, why? Why do you hate us? What did we do? Yeah, Calibar would be nice too. Schwarzerts and all of them. Just take my money. E20. The rear bustle. Punk. Yeah, I didn't feel like I chopped that off just right. Alright. Speed running a couple runners. Oh no, it's not done. It's a little peg. Damn. I thought I was free. Apparently not. A little bit of pegging coming back with a vengeance. The pegging will resume until morale improves. Mm-hmm. Alright, the final piece, at least on the B runner. And... Oop. Caught up between my thighs again. And another runner down. Instead, E16. My hand was on it. Gravitating to it. Oh, that's why. Putting the wrong part where? Now here comes the fun part, as to which configuration I put her shield in, or put her funnels in. So, Suletta's is the most interesting, the Witch from Mercury's funnel system. Most of the ones in the Universal Century, which she's not part of, are just an array of funnel guns, that just kind of like sit on either the back or what's called a princess unit in the universe, like a bustle of sorts, a lobster tail that holds them all. Soletta's, on the other hand, combined together into a shield in one solid configuration. Another is they actually adorn all over the body of the unit in separate pieces, when not in defense mode. But defense mode, when they're the shield, they actually can block much heavier attacks. Yes, you didn't know that that's what that... So it's primarily called that in the Principality of Zeon. There is a specific Zaku 4 that was made for Princess Ia, and she was a new type. And so her Zaku was painted red and black, primarily black, and then it had a large lobster tail, you know, in the back with a bunch of extra thrusters, and 6 funnel units similar to what are on the Sazabi. And that became colloquially known as a princess unit, or the princess unit edition for new type pilots. So yeah. That's where that term originates, at least. Princess. She was kind of evil, though. But I mean, Zeon. I know that doesn't matter to you, but... Yeah, edgy lobster. Edgy giant lobster unit. I have the Zaku 4 actually in Gundam Battle Operation 2, but unfortunately it's predominantly melee. But yeah, so like this is like how all the funnels fit together when they're in the defense shield mode. Oh yeah, I forgot they could scissor out a bit. Forgot about that attack. I can fix her. I know. You love your women's wrongs. I can fix her. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that this shield even had something off almost like a pincer strike attack that it could do. I can make her worse, though. It's true. Eliza's more about making her worse. Or Leia. I know they're interchangeable here, but... Alright, so with those done, let's put the beam rifle together, and then we can show off a couple other configurations for Suletta here, or for Ariel here. Let's see. Just love awful women. Oh dear. Alright, We'll cut out E27 while we're here. That's fair, that's fair. More for Leia. So she even has the laugh down. Oh. There we go. Yeah, yanderes are definitely something spooky. Alright. Not that runner. The other one. So this is not a sword blade. This is how big the beam shots are out of her fucking rifle. Another runner down. Yeah, this is the beam fire out of this damn thing. As I said, this thing basically, like, the normal aerial had something that could take down, like, you know, pretty much any aircraft with little difficulty. The rebuild had something that could take down starships. Entire colonies. Let's see, we'll pull out E18 because we are gonna have her wear this or wield this one. You know, I just realized, it's like, I've been sniffly all night. I also have a fan on because I'm trying to keep myself cold from the computer, but maybe I'm a little too cold. Maybe that's where all the sniffling's been coming from. Hi, Quag. Caught me just as I was getting things finalized on Ariel here. And playing with my my toy robot, my doll. There we go. No worries. Yeah, so scaling it to 40k, comparable. There are some Gundams in certain centuries and universes that are horrifying. Like, one of the first ones I think of is the titanic feat that Gundam Epion did in Gundam Wing. Unlike most Gundams and mobile suits in general, their beam saber, or, you know, beam sword, is not equipped with a very heavy powerhouse. They're typically powered by, like, an energy cell that empowers the weapon. Technically Brand. They're a series of shows. But let's see how this connects. But Gundam Epion. See, I also need to figure out how. That's not the wrong hand. I think. Am I mad? No, I'm not mad. I'm not crazy. You're all crazy. But yeah, Gundam Epion, on the other hand, Gundam Epion's main beam saber was actually directly hooked into the reactor core of the Gundam Epion. So when Gundam Epion used the sword to take down an entire space station, an entire space colony that, you know, was technically designed to house millions and millions of people, it carved from one end to the other by routing 95% of the reactor's power into the blade itself, in the sword. So some of them are terrifying, and, you know, again, this thing housed millions of people. Like, this thing was, like, I think, like 15 miles long, and he dragged it down the full length of the thing, bifurcating it from end to end. Yeah, some Gundam's weapons power scaling, most of their starships are equivocal in size to, like, Star Destroyers. Maybe not Super Star Destroyers, but Star Destroyers. And yeah, some of the Gundam's weaponries just cut through them like butter. But yeah, Gundam is technically both a genre and a series of series. Not all of them are related directly to each other, but all the themes are, is that the main units are typically called Gundams. Technically, Mobile Suit is the word for any unit in the history of it. Yeah, because then these are the beam sabers that go out of that for her swords. But I'm not gonna have her wield a sword. Now the question is, do I want to have her in... Here, I'll let you decide this. Should she have the shield on, or should she have all the parts actually connect to her frame? I'm kind of tempted to have her, have them all connect to her frame, but... I think she looks very pretty with all the... Not quite, unfortunately, because unfortunately they're all supposed to be, like, you know, in the show they are semi-sentient and are activating off of the equivalent of her brain waves. So they kind of move on their own. Oh, cool, they have, like, specification systems here. Oh, that's the thing for showing where all these stickers go. Let's see. The funnier part is actually some of these pieces connect to the rifle to make it actually hit stronger. Because that's what's showing. Yeah, these two black parts actually. If I remember correctly. I think they're supposed to come off and flank either side. Yeah, this is what the rebuild does, but it takes all of the funnels and it makes it connect. I think. Am I right? Yeah, I am. It's just harder to do since I did it to her, or I'm attaching them while she's holding the rifle. Ah, there we go. It does pinch in. Yeah, the HG rebuild was very fun. But yeah, so in this configuration, the rebuild was they like added additional armor and armament to her. But yeah, that's typically how the rifle tends to look. With those parts connected. But yeah, we're going to go. We'll do her in full armor mode, because yeah, the shield's really cool, because when all the parts of the shields are together into one unit, they don't even take the hit of a beam attack of even similar power to her own rifle. There's this really interesting, like, pinging sound that happens from it as an energy barrier that's actually formed over the shield. Like, a decent ways away from the shield itself actually deflects the hit. But yeah, for this, we will be stripping these off of here, so we can actually do the unprecisioned, but have her be in full armor state. Okay. Let's see. Oh, exactly, yeah. Pavi's style is also very cool. She's got so many options. Now, it's interesting because actually these two of these pieces will go on both of her forearms, similar to bucklers. So, she can still partially Pavis. I know, I'm using it as a weird verb. Yeah, as I said, this unit was very interesting in the fact that, like, if she was part of Universal Century, if she was part of, like, the original 1 Year War and the original, like, Gundam in its universe, she would be a nightmare because of the fact that she wields so many of these and you wouldn't see them. You wouldn't even register that what they were until they broke loose. The moment they started flying around her, basically, just the words, "Oh fuck," would ring through your head right before you just get bombarded to the nine hells. Because yeah, then they're showing here there's actually special stands for all these, so you can buy those and have them like look like they're flying around her. Yeah, episode 1 vibes, exactly. Yeah, that still happened even in her universe, and then they branded her a witch. One moment. My phone yelling at me because it's like, it's pills time. No, it's not. Not yet. Let's see. So those ones go like that. And more than fair. As I say, probably once I get this all attached on her, I'm going to sign off too, because, I mean, we've been at it for 6 hours, so even with the scuff at the start. Okay. Trying to not poke myself in the eye with the beam rifle with its with its laser. Yeah, Witcher Mercury, like the writers did a very good job. I just chastised Bondi for their final little notes. But let me get these all on real quick. Oh, it's hard to do. I'm left-handed, so it's like, ah. Oop. Ah. Oh, sorry about that. I see why they say put the bustle on last. So with all the wiggling you're gonna throw around on. Probably for the better. Okay. Alright, now let's just get that bustle back into her booty. And look away, kids. Or don't, I'm not your mother. Shield your eyes. Ah, getting too excited. The booty, she fights me, as per usual. Ah, there we go. I got it more securely squared in there. So I felt it almost click. Come on, Ariel. Take it, it's fine. I promise. We'll just ease it in. There you go. Good girl. There we go. Let's immediately put weight on that little bustle, possibly dislodging it, but yeah, all those armor bits are will pop off into a shield, or each one has a series of heavy armor penetrating lasers. They all are weapons platform pieces. They all can independently fly on their own, and it's scary. As I said, Gundam Aerial is a nightmare to fight against. You have to prepare to deal with, what was that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 extra things plus her rifle. But yeah. Anyways, that's going to do it for this, so let's get you all raided off somewhere. Fox, I'm not sure if you're still there. If not, no worries. I'll go see who might be on right now. Night night to you, Quang. Man, let's forward the love. God, not a lot of people are on right now. Let's see. I might send you over to Natal's Stargazer. So I'll go give give Artemis some love. She's playing from some Final Fantasy 16. So that should be good fun. Yeah, thank you all, and I will see you tomorrow for Roots of Pacha with Talon, so night night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you for bearing with the scuff at the beginning. And I will see you in the next one. Night night.